या परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam everyone, welcoming you all for this Devi PARASHAKTI Bhava Samadhi Darshan program and Akashic reading session. So today we will be having the darshan of Devi PARASHAKTI, and let us understand and witness the demonstration of the powers of third eye and understand more about what are Akashic records. Who is Devi PARASHAKTI? How can we benefit from an Akashic reading session? And once you receive darshan and diksha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, what exactly happens to your neuronal system, to your Kundalini Shakti? So let us understand what is Bhava Samadhi darshan. So Bhava Samadhi means the Bhava is the attitude with which we connect to the source, the cosmos. Samadhi is being in one with the source. So Bhava Samadhi is using the right attitude, you be in one with the source. That is Bhava Samadhi. So what exactly happens when you have the Bhava Samadhi darshan? So all these divine cosmic beings are real, and when they manifest from Kailasa, they manifest through the deities in the temples, Archavatara, and through the Nija Avatara, through the Bhava Samadhi darshans. So Bhava Samadhi, it literally awakens the Kundalini energy, the inner potential energy that is present in each and every one of us. So when that awakens, we start expressing extraordinary abilities of the third eye, like seeing through the third eye, body scanning, remote vision. And this influx of this huge superconscious energy, it brings your whole brain alive and visibly slowing down your aging process and improving the immunity to any kind of disease. So when your whole brain comes alive, you start seeing that there's a huge superconscious shift inside of you. So not only that, spiritually, if you see the Bhava Samadhi darshan, it cleanses karmas of your very lifetimes and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. So the next important concept of mirroring of neurons happens. So when you just see a swimmer, whatever changes that is happening in the brain of the swimmer is just mirrored and recreated in your brain without any effort. So mirroring of neurons happens, and these Akashic records is not a prediction. It is a direct revelation from the cosmic archives. So there is no such thing as past, present, and future. So beyond the space, creation and destruction is happening continuously. So in the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. But in Akashic records, there is no past, there is no present, there is no future. So that is why whatever has already been recorded, whatever is happening, and whatever is yet to happen is already very clearly recorded. So with that, we will enter into the introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshiva. He is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. So the Supreme Pontiff is the 1008th incarnation of Parameshiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff has made the signs of power manifestation literally a lifestyle for humanity at large. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sabhalyapeetham, the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajya, the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonatha Shamalapita Sabhalyapeetham. He is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akada, the present, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, He is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And the Supreme Pontiff is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, most read, and most watched, who has authored more than 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages in English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles have been literally sold, read, and
大师发表了
1,000 hours of discourses.
300本
Was then
图书，
reached
然后
an
1万
1
篇文
billion.
章，以及复印本有
He is respected as a commentator of all the
2000万本，
scriptures like the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita,
这是最多产的印度教的
Ashtavakra Gita,
最
and
高教皇。
Supreme Pontiff. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded
作
internationally.
为印度的最高领袖呢，
Member of 108 ancient sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, the Rudras, the Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyasis, Rishis. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa Pindanda Hindu
他
University.
建立了最高就是印度教最大的学校，叫
Establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa
卡拉
enlightenment
萨
system.
尼希亚南达大
Author
学，
and reviver of over 100 Sarvajnapitas, collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million scriptures, and over 50 books. So, with that, let us witness the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of
我们可以一起见证
Nityananda yogis and Balasankars of
尼
Nityananda.
希亚南达瑜伽
Let us
行者
now
的
get ready, and we
3
will
眼
now
简化、
understand
超能力简化。
what are extraordinary powers and extraordinary
然后在这之前呢，我会给大家一个介绍，
understand
简短的介绍。我们要理解，这样我们可以更好的理解这个3眼显化到底是什么。好，大家稍等一下。
Welcome back. So now we understand the manifesting of extraordinary Shaktis.
我们要理解这些
Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff, will be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with us all the experience of the extraordinary manifestation of the
瑜伽
divine
行者
powers
呢
of
会
third eye with us.
他的徒弟会 SPH 的徒弟会向我们
So in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and
这些
various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we'll be demonstrating the power of third eye and the power of body scanning. So let us understand what are Shaktis. So in the Veda Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism,
在
PARASHAKTI
吠陀经里
reveals
呢，
in
这
elaborate
个
detail that
是
every human being
印
is
度教
hardwired
最
to be
古老
able
的
to
经文
manifest
之一。帕玛希瓦揭示
460
了
extraordinary Shaktis.
每个人都可
Manifesting
以
powers are described
显
as
化
a system of
463
pure
种
and
超能
kind
力。
human beings to explore the
这些
various
超能力呢，被描述为
have
系
access
统的、方法的，还有科学的。
Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that
对人们
you are
来
divine.
说，可以带给我
You
们
need to manifest
诸
divine and
诸
not.
多的
You are
可
a
能
man
性，
and you need to reach.
还可以激活我
What is
们
the
的
fundamental difference
从
between
未
Shakti
用
and
过
Siddhis?
的
So Shaktis, they
身
express
体
from
里
the
从未
space
用
of
过的这
enlightenment.
些神经元或者是器官什么的。Shaktis 和 Siddhis，Shaktis 是可以是开悟空间的一个表达。然后是人类连接到神性的一个高度一致性，神性和高度的一致性与咕噜连接。Shakti 是开悟的源头 ，Siddhis 是力量。从 Tapa 或者是 Penance 的开悟 ，Siddhis 是在开悟的路上。
Sorry for the technical glitch. So Shaktis, they express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. And Siddhis manifest when you're on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Whereas Shaktis are permanent, Siddhis are not permanent, and they divert you from.
Paramashiva 通过人降世
Who's the
神通来
source of
显
all
化的。
these Shaktis? Paramashiva.
Shaktis 是永
Paramashiva
恒的
is the
，Siddhis 就不是
primordial
永恒
divinity
的
in Hinduism.
，Siddhis 有可能
Reality and cause, which is said to
使我们偏离开悟。
be and changing
Paramashiva
your
的
mind, state, thought,
神性呢，
as the fundamental base
这
of
是印度中最原始的一个神，它
manifesting
的终极实相和因果，
Panchakritya or the
就是
five
它
powers
的他自己
of
所有
Srishti,
的这些
creation, Sthiti, maintenance, Samhara, which is
亘古不变的真理，
Prabhava, pulling out of
超越
delusion,
时间、空间、
creating grace,
形
for
态，
all.
还有因果。
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a 1008th
印度
living
教最高
incarnation,
教皇 SPH 呢，
the reviver of Kailasa,
它
the
是
ancient
第
enlightened Hindu
1008个
civilization, the great cosmic
活化
body
身，
civilization. So ever
它
since
代
the
表了
beginning of
Paramashiva，
civilization,
还有卡拉萨的觉醒，
and highly advanced sciences.
复
It
兴。
was there, the science of
卡
enlightenment
拉萨是一
and
个
powers was lived
古老
and
的
born as a lifestyle.
开悟的
First time in modern
印度
day,
教
the Supreme
文化
Pontiff is
系
reviving these
国家
unique sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before.
在宇宙中，在
So
广
this
大的宇宙中
knowledge
是一个无
and
国界
science
的一个
are
国家。
manifesting These are passed down from one generation to the next generation by
这些知识呢和科学都是通过
the lineage of all
显
the
化
gurus in this program.
Shaktis
The
显化
Supreme
在
Lord
咕
is
噜
being recognized as an incarnation.
开悟
At
的
a very
咕
young
噜
age, he was
这
trained
里，
and
然
taught
后
these sciences,
通过 Diksha
provide the
一
initiations
代
and
一代的
knowledge
相传。
for billions to manifest the signs of
也是
manifest
在很小
various
的时候
disciplines
就被认为
like
是
Vedanta,
活化身，
Tantra,
被训
Vidya,
练和
Yoga, yogic
教
powers,
导了。
Mantra Shastra, the Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, how do we awaken these divine powers?
我们如何觉醒我们的神性力量呢？
Ultimate truth. Mapped into your consciousness, prajna manifests as
把我们
possibility
的意
and
识
power
带
of every
到
being in prajnana.
Diksha is the
有一
direct
个
transfer of
真理
spiritual energy
by an enlightened being
到我
through
们的意
love,
识
word,
标
or
注出来。
touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapidi muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect,
开悟
health,
的对我
wealth,
带来了好
leadership, and
目的。
well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation
不是
nor a better future.
最
So
初
by
的这
all
个
efforts, one should
是
get
我们的
initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation?
未来
Neuroscience has proved that the process of
在
initiation
实际会
floods the
我们
brain
看
with energy. This
就是
is the
三眼
so-called
觉醒的时候会发生什么呢？我们的神经元会
our own
动静像
highest
大师的神经元，
mental energy.
就是我们的神经
From the
会
thalamus
看，通过
cortex,
看来模仿
it sets up a
大师的这
powerful
个
energy loop within
神
the
经元
brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we never used before.
可以
Through increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that
变
heal
成了
and empower
最好的一
transform our
种介
lives
质。
to bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high
而且
awareness,
丰盛
realization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the
可以
immune system.
使我们减少我们的衰老程度，然后也可以提高我们的免疫系统。
Teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nityananda
摩地
Dhyana
达显，
Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422-033.
我们可以获得任何我们想要的财富、健康、人际关系、领导力、创造力，还有所有的这一切想要的任何东西都可以在这里显化。
Science of our manifestation in the four aspects, the Shastra Pramana, unchangeable truths revealed in the After Pramana, the experiences and results. The authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and science. Pramana, Bhagavan's own experience of our manifestation. The Pratyaksha Pramana or the empirical evidence from the observation and scientific experimentation. Yes, so we have Nityananda Yogi joining with us, Manitya, Jayeshananda and Vyeshananda. Yes, Manitya, please go ahead.
Yes. So now we'll be getting more into knowing more about the Vedagamas and what they are. So Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus, and Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas put together as Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself, and they are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastra or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Now, let us all get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. And just before we move on to that, we will be authenticating this entire science with the Shastra Pramana,
我们一起来看
Apta
看这个
Pramana,
三
the
眼
Atma
的威力。
Pramana, as well as the Sakshi Pramana. Pramana, the scriptural reference or the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye is, and Shastra Pramana goes, Kapalantar Manonyasa Tishtan Milita Lochanaha Kramena Manasodhadhyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place in any space, oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now, we'll be moving on to the Apta Pramana. And the Apta Pramana is when Krishna initiated Arjuna into third eye during the Mahabharata war to behold for Arjuna to witness the Vishwarupa of Krishna. And the Apta Pramana goes, Natumam shakyase drishtum naneva svacha chakshushaha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. And the translation goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form.
Inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above
用
me.
Swamiji 的话说，就是当他第一次经历三眼的时候啊，
in
他
direction,
看到了在他
below me, everything.
周围，在他上面，在他下面，在他
I
整
realized
个
not only I
360
was
度
able to
10
see, I
个
was able to
维
feel,
度
experience.
都是他
I
他
felt
所做的石头上，然后他自
in
己
a
的皮肤，
on
他感受到的
rock
风，
sitting on
整
the
个
skin of
星球，
body,
整个地球，
both carry me
这个
equally.
太阳
Both I exist
太阳升起和
equally.
月亮降下，全部都是他自己。
The setting, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs,
所有的这些植物，
trees, everything, everything, everything
所有的都是我，都是他自己，
just become so alive.
全部都是活的。
Idea, something is inside,
我感觉到是有什么在里面。
So we all just saw the Atma Pramana where Swamiji had the 360-degree vision when he had his
Swamiji 的三眼是通过科学证明的，他
empirical evidence from the
当他
objective
日常
as you can
活动
see
的时候，他的三眼区是高度活跃的。
from this
当他
research
在
limit is
深度
produced
三摩地的时候，他的
high
只有他的三眼区域
where
活
third
跃
eye，is doing
占
deep
整个大脑的90%。
samadhi. Once only third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And now you will be witnessing this power of third eye manifesting and knowing that when you get initiated by the end of this program, you yourself will be manifesting all these powers and have your brain activated. Now we'll be moving on to the
如
Sakshi
果我们
Pramana.
也可以，如果我们也可以激活我们的三眼，我们也可以得到就是像大师一样的超能力。
Sakshi Pramana is the experiences and results of the extraordinary powers that has manifested and that has happened through the initial disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to the whole humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Point of Hinduism. As a living incarnation of Paramashiva, he embodies the most profound yogic states that surpasses all bounds of time, space, and matter. And Supreme Point of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, that is Diksha, and initiating millions of people to experience these profound 460 plus powers of Paramashiva. And now we'll be moving on to the live demonstration of the power of third eye. We have
我们一起见证一下小圣童为我们展现的这个三眼的超能力。
power to all of you, and we'll be moving on to that after a short break.
Yes. So along with me here, I have Manitya Virajananda, who's going to be manifesting the power of third eye. So as all of you can see, I have the medically tested eye band over here. In front is a complete opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge, where you can see that there are two holes where the eyes can comfortably fit inside, and it is completely scientifically and medically tested and proved that no light can enter even with the eyes open inside this eye band. So you can see this is the eye band which we'll be placing on Manitya Virajananda. Now I'm going to be blindfolding her. Before that, Ma'am Virija, just show that there are no wires around you. There's nothing. Look up. So you can see that there's no wires around Ma'am Virija, and now I'll be placing the eye band on Ma'am Virija. Are you comfortable? Yeah. Yes. So Ma'am Virija is completely comfortable, and you can see that there is no way that light can enter from all sides. So now All of you can start posting any comments you would like to on the YouTube chat in the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel, and then you will be witnessing this extraordinary Shakti of the power of third eye reading. So all of you can post any comments.
So before that, I'd like to show all of you that eye band is completely intact to my face. So I'll turn to my right, left, up, down,
And all around. Yeah. Yes. So now all of you can start posting your comments, and Mahavirija will be reading.
I request the comment section, the comments to be
跟大家圆满一下啊，请大家再等一会儿，下一位翻译老师就会来了，感谢。
Yes, Mahavirija, you can go ahead.
Dear viewers, super Jambulingam was posted. Dear viewers, Namaskar emoji, now power manifestation session going on from Nityananda Gurukul Bala Sannyasis of Paramashiva Parashaktis. If you need body scan for help, any other problems, ask and get solutions. Om emoji, Trishul and flex kind of muscle being flexed. Yeah. And SM was posted Nityananda Parama Shivogam. And Anna Maria on CEO Leo is posted. I love you, Swami Ji. Swami space G and 2 colon and a close bracket.
Yes, I request the comment section to be zoomed in a little more.
Mohammed Azif Zara Khan has posted, Ma, you're all the future of humanity.
It's amazing. So you can see how Mahavirija has accurately read all the comments which are being posted, and she's going to continue reading all these comments. It's so amazing how she is able to read so fluently, and everything is correct. It's people have posted lines, sentences, emojis, everything which she's reading is correct. Yes, Mahavirija, you can continue reading.
Yes, so SM has posted make can you please scan? And as Super Jambaligan is posted, the person has removed hypocrisy from his inner space will experience enlightenment by his TH Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam. And SM has posted Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha.
You can see that actually this comment is posted in Tamil, and she is able to read the comment which is in Tamil with her eyes blindfolded and so fluently. Yes, you can continue reading.
Edson Montero I has posted wow. So basically it's WOW, but it's posted UAU. Okay. And SM Ayas again asked, I need Swamiji's blessings. And Mohammed Azif Zara Khan is posted, Ma Vidyananda, please scan my body. Actually, my name is Ma Virajananda, yeah? So this is correct. And Mazda Daliri has posted, I can't understand English good. That's fine, Ma. You can post whatever language that you like, that you're comfortable with. And Anna Maria on CEO has posted wow. And again, she has posted great, an exclamation mark, 2 colons in a closed bracket. And if a ton mice small is posted, can my son and I get a scan? Elijon small and Avatunde small 4 years.
Yes. So, I request you to stay tuned, as immediately after the power of third eye, we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning, and you can definitely get a body scanning for you. And since your son is 4 years old, you can definitely get a body scanning for your son also. And just stay tuned, and we'll be doing the body scanning for you right after this power. And when the power of body scanning is being manifested, I request you to also post your actual name, as it is a requirement and is because it is a personal scan.
Blissful life is posted. Nityananda Mas, comma, thank you. A darker tone of namaste emoji and a heart. And heart exclamation mark. And Edson Montero is posted. Adoro vos a todos. Yes. And Blissful life is posted. I am Ma Jillian. And Edson Montero, yes, again posted. Emoji where the hearts, the hearts and the eyes. And also the next emoji, like a smiley face with 3 hearts on the face. And Super Jambuligam was posted. May Bhakti Pranshati. My devotees don't perish. Constantly I'm thinking ahead, protecting all of you. By Swamiji.
Amazing. So fluently, Mahavira is able to manifest the power of third eye reading, and you can see how fluently she was even able to read another language. She was able to read all your comments, see emojis, read your names, everything she was able to do so accurately. So now I'll be removing the eye band as we're going to be moving on to the next power. Yes. So you can see that in front is a complete opaque sheet and behind is a thick sponge, and it is still completely covered and intact. So this was the power of third eye reading, and next you'll be witnessing the extraordinary power of body scanning. So I welcome Ma Jayesha and Ma Vijayesha back onto the screen to share with us the pramanas of the power of body scanning. We'll be back with you right after a short break. Please stay tuned.
That was such a beautiful demonstration of Maliki Vesananda, who effortlessly manifested the power of third eye, where she was able to read the emojis, whatever comments, whatever language, Tamil. It was such a great power that Ma Virja manifested. And understand, all of you are witnessing this in these social media platforms. All of you will be given the opportunity to manifest these 463 plus powers of Parameshwara also. And now we'll be moving on to the next power. That is the power of body scanning. I have seen that a lot of people are already posting on the YouTube comment section that they want a body scanning, and let's say that all of you are in the right place and you will be getting a body scanning right now, right after the small introduction that we are going to be giving you on the power of body scanning. In this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions to the awakened third eye. And understand, the solutions provided by the third eye is the one and only solution for whatever problems you're going through with your body, because this solution is being tailored for your body and it's given directly by Parameshwara himself. Now, we will be authenticating this entire power manifestation of body scanning that is going to be happening with the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference that's directly taken from the Agamas given by Parameshwara himself. And the Shastra Pramana goes, Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshma Tarani Cha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Yatmante Vyajyate Para. Bhagavan Parameshwara says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause Parameshwara. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi-Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Now we'll be moving on to the Apti Pramana, the reference of power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. So Tereyar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya, And one day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small theory, a type of a frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Teraya. Now, we'll be moving on to the Atma Pramana, which is a direct experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his own life, where he demonstrated this power of body scanning. On the 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji used the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, "Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery, and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balances has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings." In this, you can see the authenticity of body scanning, just an awakened third eye, what it can do when it scans your body and at the same time gives you a solution. Right? So now we'll be moving on to the Sakshi Pramana. The experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation that happens through the initial disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here, all of you have been presented and are being presented the Parameshivoham program, a free digital program that can be joined by anybody to manifest these 460 plus powers of Parameshiva. So those who are new to this platform and who are also interested in manifesting all these powers to know more about it, feel free to go ahead and join in this Parameshiva program that happens every 16 days, and you'll be able to manifest Parameshiva himself. Today, you will be witnessing 2 of those powers, and when you join this program, you are going to have your entire repository open. You will be manifesting the 463 plus powers during the course of 16 days. Now, we'll be moving on to the most exciting part, that is a demonstration of the power of body scanning. We have Manati Yoga Priyananda along with more Gurukul Balasins and Nityananda Yogis waiting eagerly to demonstrate this power for all of you. So go ahead and put your requests down in the YouTube section of Kailasa's SPS Nityananda YouTube channel, and your questions will be attended to. Nityananda Yoga Prana.
Yes. So now you will be witnessing the extraordinary power of body scanning being manifested by the Balasins and the Nityananda yogis of Kailasa. So along with me, I have Maniti Brahmayogananda, Masoni, Maniti Mahavidyananda, and myself who will be doing the body scanning for all of you today. So I request all of you, I can already see so many people have posted and requested for a body scanning. So Ifatun Mise has requested for a body scanning for his both his sons, Elijan and his small son who is 4 years old. So I request you to post your actual name, Aya, and then we'll definitely be doing the body scanning. And Ma Sumi Murali has posted, Nityananda Ma, please scan and heal my father, Ma. He's in the US hospital with my brother. He's struggling with pain, unable to go to motion and toilet. Please save him, Swamiji. So, Ma Mahavidya, you can do the body scanning for Ma Sumi Murali's father. Carlos Aya has requested for a body scanning for his mother-in-law. She has given permission. Her name is Ma Maria. So, Ma Soni, you can do the body scanning for Ma Maria. Yes. Yes. We complete with the technical glitch. So we are back to manifest the power of body scanning. And we have Ma Mahavidya scanning for Ma Sumi Murali's. Sorry for the technical glitch. We're back for the to manifest the power of body scanning. We complete with all of you. We had a few technical glitches. So Ma Mahavidya was scanning Ma Sumi Murali's father, and Ma Soni was scanning mother-in-law. Yes. So Carlos Santos Aya's mother-in-law. So yes, you can go ahead.
So for Ma Sumi Murali, yes, Parmeshwar is showing the father's in pain, and he's lying down. So for taking care of him, please make sure that he's taking smaller sips and gulps of water, sometimes with salt, sometimes with jaggery. So don't give him like full glasses of water, give him very little water, like that much, very little, sip by sip, so it doesn't, one, it doesn't pain him, two, he will not feel so often to have to go to the bathroom, like you're mentioning. And please also let him have a little bit of Hari Tatuma and start healing. Remind him to continue the Ajapa Japa as he is in the hospital.
Yes. So Ma Sumi Murali, this is for your father. So Swamiji will take care, Ma. Swamiji will completely heal your father. Just follow whatever Paramashiva has revealed. He will really be healed. Yes, Ma Soni, you can also go ahead.
Then I did the body scanning for Carlos Santos, mother-in-law, and Aya Paramashiva revealed that she's been having cramps and it's due to her body's not being detoxed properly. So to detox her body properly, Paramashiva revealed the solution as she has to have castor oil in the morning, but in the empty stomach.
Yes, so this is for Ma Maria, Carlos Santos Aya's mother-in-law. So I request Ma Sumi Murali and Ma Carlos Aya, I request you to get back in the chat section. Edson Monterio has posted, scan my mother, Inacia. I have her permission. Yes, so you can do the body scanning for Ma Inacia. And if Ifatun Mrs. Small has requested for a body scanning for Eljon and his smaller son Avotunde, who is 4 years old. Yes, I will definitely be doing the body scanning, but as it is a requirement, please post your legal name, please post your actual name, and then we'll be doing the body scanning. Mohammed Asif Raza Khan has requested Mahavidya to scan his body. Yes, Mahavidya, you can go ahead. Yes, S. Mahendran has requested for a body scanning. So, Mahasoni, you can do the body scanning for S. Mahendran Aya. And Carlos Santos Aya has gotten back telling Nityanandam, thank you. I will explain to her what Paramashiva has revealed. Yes, amazing. Thank you, Aya, for getting back. Just tell her that to authentically follow whatever Paramashiva has revealed, and she will completely be healed. And all of you, Carlos Aya, Mahendran Aya, Ma Jillian, Eljon Aya, Edson Aya, I request all of you to call your family and friends, and you can call them and invite them to witness this extraordinary power, and they themselves can get an amazing body scanning by the Balasins and the Nityananda Yogis, and they can also witness the power of third eye. And Aya has also requested for a body scanning. Sama Brahmayaga, you can do the body scanning for Eljon Aya.
So, Nityananda?
Yes, Mama Hamida, you can go ahead.
For Eljon Aya and his son. Aya, first of all, Paramashika revealed that you have no health problems. Everything is okay for you. For your son, Paramashika is revealing that he has slight stomachache. So it's as if the food is not digested properly. He's really young and he has often stomachaches. So if you can give him some tulsi leaf and a neem leaf, just to chew on for some time, he will start to heal very quickly.
Yes. So is this for Aya's son or
Both. So
for both?
Aya, you are fine, and your son needs to take some neem leaves and some tulsi leaf just so that his stomachache can reduce and his digestion will be healed.
Yes. So that is amazing scan. Eljonaya, this is for you and your son. And Una Mustonen has requested, could I please have a body scanning for myself, my son, who has an epilepsy, and my brother who has paralysis. He can barely move. Yes, thank you, ma. Una, I request you to just post your real name, as it is a personal scanning for you. It is a requirement. I request you to post your real name, and for sure we'll be doing the body scanning and helping you out. And please also do get the permission from your son and brother. If your son is old enough to make decisions for himself, then please get his permission. Otherwise, you can request for a body scanning for your son and your brother, as that is also our integrity to get the permission of the person before doing the body scanning for them. Atsanaya, you have again requested for a body scanning for your mother. Ma Brahmayoga actually did the body scanning for your mother, Ma Inashia, and she has revealed. Why don't you go ahead and again reveal the solution?
So it's in Manchari Aya. Parameshwara actually revealed for your mother that kidney stones are starting to form in her stomach. So actually, if you go to the doctor and get a X-ray done, the kidney stones will be shown in the X-ray. So immediately every morning, your mother has to take 2 tablespoons of castor oil with hot water, and throughout the day she should eat a lot of tulsi leaves, especially after her meals. And if she does these 2 things, all the kidney stones will go away.
Yes. So this is his body scanning for Ma Inashia, Etsanaya's mother. And Ifatun Mise Small has gotten back telling, okay, Ma, thank you so much. My son really does have a bad stomach ache. I'm really glad for the solution. Om Nityananda Paramashiva. Yes, I just follow whatever Paramashiva has revealed. Your son will be completely healed. Una Mustonen has gotten back telling Una Mustonen is his name. Yes, Aya, thank you for the confirmation. So, yes. Ma Brahmayoga, you can do the body scanning for Una Mustonen. And Aya, for your brother and son, I request you to get their permission if your son is old enough to make his own decisions. Otherwise, you can request a body scanning for yourself and we'll be revealing. Yes. Mahamadi, you can go ahead. You're ready.
So just wanted to repeat for Edson's small Aya's son. Make sure, Aya, that he has a bad stomachache. So make sure he's taking a little bit of tulsi leaf and neem leaf. If he can just chew on it, the stomachache shall heal.
Okay, so this is for Ifatun Mise Small Aya. Small Aya's son, yes. And Indra VK has posted, my daughter Sheetal has a few problems, and Mama Havati, you can actually reveal the solution from Indra Sheetal.
We have a permission.
Yes, actually, yesterday we did the scanning. She has requested for the solution to be repeated. So you can just do a scanning and repeat. Brahmayoga, you ready? And go ahead.
And he had to come back with the permission.
You can do the body scanning for him. For Una Aya has also requested for a body scanning for himself. You can do the body scanning for him.
Yes, so I'm done with the body scanning for Una Aya. And Aya, Parameshwar revealed to me that you actually don't have any problems at all, but because of your brother and your son, like you're getting really stressed out because of the problems they're having. You're feeling really worried for them. So immediately you should unclutch from that. Like you should stop worrying a lot. Just surrender at the feet of Parameshiva, and like you'll see that you're actually getting headaches also because of the stress you're having. So if you just unclutch from it completely, the stress you're having will also become less, and the headaches will completely disappear. And also you'll be able to do healing for your son and your brother, and that healing will actually help them. The pain they're going through and the suffering they are going through will really reduce. Parameshwara will flow through you and you'll be able to heal them. The moment you unclutch from your worry and your stress of their problem and surrender at Swamiji's feet.
Yes. So that was amazing scanning. So Una, Aya, just follow the solution which Parameshwara has revealed. Will be completely healed, Aya. And yes, Mahamidi, you can go ahead.
So, Ma Sheetal, Ma Indira, please tell your daughter. Ma Indira, please tell your daughter. So she needs to really compete with her health actually. And if she needs assistance or you need assistance, competition with the body specifically. So if you need assistance, there's definitely like guided techniques on Swamiji's YouTube channel. You can pick up one of those satsangs and follow. Or there is a complete one-day program in Paramashivoham which will guide your daughter into how she can do completion with the various parts of her body. This will really bring immense healing to her, and the sooner the better. The problem that you mentioned will immediately going to start healing.
Yes. So Mahendra, this is a scanning for your daughter Sheetal. Yes. We have one more scanning left. Actually, Ma Soni is doing the scanning for Jyoti Prasad Venkata Subramanyam, who has requested, Nityanandamma, I'm suffering from black magic. Can you please scan my body and give me some remedy? So the moment Ma Soni is ready, yes, you're ready? Yes, go ahead.
Nityanandam, I did the body scanning for Jyoti Prasad Venkata Subramanyam Swami Aya. And Aya, Parameshwara revealed that you're suffering from black magic. So Parameshwara, the solution is to do 108 times chant Mahavakya and wear sacred ash and kumkum and wear Rudraksha mala as well.
And he'll be completely healed. Yes. So, Ma Jyoti Prasad, please follow the solution which Parameshwara has revealed. You will be completely healed. Yes, and I can see so many other people also posting requests in the comment section. Due to the interest of time, it's time to end the power manifestation segment. We thank all of you for joining us, and there are many more upcoming segments where you will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti, what is the Akashic readings, and much, much more. So please stay tuned. Immediately after this power manifestation segment, we'll be having many more upcoming interesting segments. So we thank all of you. If any one of your friends or family members or you are not able to get the body scanning due to the interest of time, you can come back tomorrow at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, and there will also be a form which will be posted in the live comments, and you can fill that form, and you can also get a body scanning by the other Nityananda yogis and the Balasans of Kailasa. So with this, we thank all of you. Please stay tuned. We'll be back right after a short break. Yes. So till then, I will be explaining how the power of body scanning works. So anytime any one of you get any problems, you'll go to the doctor and the doctor will diagnose you, okay, you have a cold, you have a fever, you have this problem, you have that problem, and the doctor will give you a solution, right? The doctor will give you a medicine, something which will heal you. But the one thing which the doctor cannot do, the one thing which the medicine cannot do is heal or find out the root cause of the problem. The doctor will never be able to reveal why the problem even started in the first place. And the medicine will never be able to heal that root problem. The difference between a body scanning and going to a doctor is that the third eye scans and reveals what is the root cause of the problem. As all of you know, our body is very mysterious. Some stomach pain which you're having can be related to something in your brain, can be related to some incompletion which you have in your past. It can be related to anything. So it is necessary to know the root cause, because only when we heal the root cause of the problem can the body problem even heal. Same thing with even a weed plant. If you are growing so many crops and you have a weed plant in the middle, if you continue cutting its branches, it's never going to stop growing. Only when you uproot the plant will it stop growing. So same thing with the body problems. Only when you heal the root cause of the problem will you be completely healed. So what the third eye does is scans the root problem, the root cause, and heals that and gives a solution for that. There are many cases where the volunteers are not able to relate with the scanning, but then actually if they see later, when they follow the solution to whatever Paramashiva has revealed, all the other problems which they are aware of gets healed, because Paramashiva reveals the solution for the root problem, the root cause. So this is how the power of body scanning works. Meanwhile, all of you can also go ahead and share how you manifest the power. What experience do you have? How do you feel when you're scanning? Ma Brahmayoga, you can go ahead.
So my experience of body scanning and how I feel when I do body scanning is actually, like, the moment I close my eyes, I'll see a picture of a whole body, and then I'll ask Paramashiva, what is the problem? What does this person have? And what should I tell? And then that time I'll see, like, one part of the body will be highlighted in red color, and then automatically it will get zoomed into that part, and then I'll see the problem, and then after that I'll ask Paramashiva for the solution, and then the picture of the body will disappear, and another picture, like an image of just the solution, will come. Like if the solution is Haritaki, then a picture of a Haritaki packet will come. Like that, pictures of the solution will come, and then I'll reveal that. Sometimes I like, if someone is having a headache, then I'll start feeling it. I'll get the feeling of a headache, and that's how I'll know that that person has the problem, and I'll get the solution in the same way as a separate image. And the moment I close my eyes to do body scanning, I feel like I go into a complete different space. Like everything will look completely different. And the moment I open my eyes, like I don't feel anything around me when I close my eyes and I do body scanning. Only when I open my eyes again, I start feeling it all again.
Yes, so it's basically like a whole movie which Paramashiva is showing you of the body and everything. Okay, that's amazing. That's very fun. It sounds very fun to me. Yes, Ma Mahavidya, Ma Soni, why don't you also go ahead and share how you feel and how you feel after manifesting this power and how you manifest the power?
So how my experience of body scanning is, so when I close my eyes, I ask Swamiji please connect with me and show me whatever problem the person has whom I'm scanning. So Swamiji will show the black figure of the body, and wherever the person has problem, Swamiji will highlight there. And sometimes and after that, I'll ask him for solution also, and he'll show some pictures, or sometimes it will be like some figure or some images. So that's how I scan that's how I do the power manifestation of body scanning.
Yes, so amazing, so beautiful how you are able to manifest this power of body scanning, how everything is like a movie, everything is shown with visuals, and how fun Paramashiva makes it for us to do the power of body scanning. Yes, so this was a very beautiful sharing and a very beautiful experience of the power of body scanning. So with this, we thank all of you for joining us. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments which is coming up. Thank you, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, everyone. So we had an amazing power demonstration session. So we'll now be moving on to the next segment of this program, the divine feminine consciousness. Yes. So let us understand more about Devi PARASHAKTI. So we have Vaniti Shadasvapriyananda joining with us. So we will start with the invocation of the Devi PARASHAKTI by chanting the Lalita Sahasranama. Sinduraruna Vigraham Trinakya Spurat Taranayaka Shekaram Smitamuki Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhya Malipurna Ratna Chasakam Raktotphalam Bibhratim Saumyam Ratna Gatastha Rakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambikam.
Now I'll be chanting the English translation. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in vermilion, red body with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. Once again, this is from the Lalita Sahasranamam.
So we'll move on to the next verse from the Lalita Sahasranama. Arunam Karuna Tarangitakshim Dhrutapashangusha Pushpabhana Chapam Animadi Viravritam Mayukai Rahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavani.
And the English translation. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion and holds the noose, the goad, the bow and flowery arrow in her eyes. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima for race, and she is the self within me.
So Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. PARASHAKTI is the cosmic mother, and it is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. So she is the source where the Big Bang and black hole goes on. PARASHAKTI is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, into which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are.
And out of her extreme love and compassion, PARASHAKTI is manifesting to the embodied form as the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. She is gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, and giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham.
Yes. So in the words of Devi PARASHAKTI herself, she has revealed, rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Krimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Sri Pura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as a part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nityananda, I took the Nija Avatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nityananda. I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing, listen. People, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara.
Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, and growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filling as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as the 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you.
So how do we receive Devi Parashakti? So literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment right in front of your screen. So let us all receive her very traditionally. So you can take a plate and keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin, which is said to be the. So in Hindu tradition, this traditional dakshina is the way how we receive the divine, and it can be of any lowest value. It can be even 1 paise in Indian money, and it can be even 1 cent in US dollars. So this is the way how we receive Parashakti very, very traditionally with the tambulam.
Yes, and you can offer this tambulam to Devi, and after the darshan is over today, you can do the namaskar, eat the banana leaf, betel leaf, and the betel nut, and take it as prasadam. And once you have, you can collect all the coins and send it to the Nityanandeshwara Los Angeles temple in the USA. And this betel leaf, betel nut, all these traditional things might look a little bit trivial to you or really small if you don't understand the significance of the rituals. However, after a few days of just starting this practice, starting the ritualistic practice, keeping the real sincere space of Devi accepting your offering, no matter how small it might be, suddenly you will start to grow deeper and deeper sentiment for Devi Parashakti. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the science of rituals is ultimately to break the monotonous, unconscious mentality and the lifestyle and remind you to raise yourself to a powerful cognition, live out of higher consciousness in your life. It will break your unconscious behaviors. So now,
how we need.
Yes. You can see the betel nut, the banana, the 1 betel nut, and the coins all arranged on a traditional plate. And this is what we call the tambulam in the Hindu tradition. And you can also offer bangles or a small piece of red cloth and flowers if you are able to. And arrange that on a small copper plate, a plate which you don't use for regular use if you have like that. And arrange it all and make it and offer it to Devi. This is the best way prescribed by the ancient rishis, by the Hindu scriptures to receive the Devi Parashakti, to receive any god, and even any guest whom we all see as God in the Hindu tradition. So this is the tambulam. You can prepare to receive Devi Parashakti in your inner space, in your home, through all of your devices, through this medium, the platform, the digital platform, and receive her. Create a beautiful sacred space in your home today with this tambulam.
So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment of what is Akashic Records.
Yes. So many of you might not have been in an Akashic reading session before or have had their Akashic readings read out. So this is for those of you who are still wondering, who are not entirely sure what is Akashic reading. And for those of you who already do know, who might have asked a question even before, hopefully this gives you more insight into what Devi Parashakti told and how you can apply it into your life. So what are the Akashic records? Akashic records are records created in space. Whatever has happened in time is there in space as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Now, you have to understand that none of your actions, thoughts, plans, any of your words that you use, nothing actually can be destroyed. Now, Akashic records are the cosmic records of everything that has happened, happening, and which will happen.
So Akashic records are the verbal, the visual, the five-dimensional documents. Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. So all the information which you collected from all your births is already recorded in your DNA, the biomemory. So you can actually access some of them just to understand and not to waste your time, your life, doing the same actions again and again, and understand why is the way your life is happening at this point.
Yes. And also, each one of us might have gone to a kind of prediction, might have had our horoscope read, might have had a Sybil, give a different kinds of predictions on our future. But we have to understand very deeply and cognize that the Akashic reading is not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. It's a sacred spiritual process. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. And only in the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. That is why it is what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen. And each of them are already clearly recorded.
So in Swamiji's words, nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings, and nobody has a right to interpret on these readings. So because they are already complete unto themselves. So for anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, the living enlightenment, they do not need any special spiritual practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. So when we listen to these great readings again and again, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, it is broken, and these great truths, they settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment itself.
And only an avatar can decode Akashic readings. As the avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has graced the humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions, to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer that is given during these readings by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver.
So let us move to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the manifestation of power of Akashic reading. So this is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84. Akasham vimalam pashyan krutva drishtim nirantaram shabdhatma takshana devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat.
And now I'll be reading out the English translation. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless, infinite, etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one gaze from the third eye without blinking, continuously, and make the body and inner space ready, steady, and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of infinite space, Bhairava.
So we now move on to the Apta Pramana, the scriptural reference from the Hindu Purana Mahabharata. So the Hindu Purana Mahabharata narrates a great story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secret to Vidura, the story of his birth, in the human form and reasons of all his suffering. So sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and he told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death. So he was to play the part of a so-called Sudra for at least 100 years because he was cursed by the Manduka Muni.
Now, what you can understand, what you can receive from this Akashic reading, the transformation that can happen. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, all the information you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of these just to understand and not waste your time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, and leading you to experience enlightenment. Paramashivoham.
So only an avatar can alter the Akashic readings. So if you see, the initiated Balasans can read the Akashic records, but only an incarnation can alter, can edit, can upgrade and change the Akashic records. So as per the prayers of the devotees.
Now, it is difficult, obviously, to summarize what would be immeasurable benefits and transformation that you're going to experience through the Akashic records. And for each individual, it is different. How Devi PARASHAKTI answers, the life purpose that she gives you, reveals to you, and aligns all of everything to that purpose, aligns every single emotion that you feel, every single thought that you have towards a purpose in your life. It is absolutely immeasurable, and the benefits are countless. And just you will not be able to recognize you from your past life, from the before the Akashic readings and the divine intervention of Devi PARASHAKTI in your life. But if we were able to give you a few points here, the most accurate and unbiased answer to any question about your life, destiny, purpose, or any other everyday part of your life is something that is going to be revealed through these Devi PARASHAKTI Akashic readings. You can be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just one look from Devi PARASHAKTI or one word, and understand the reasons behind your life's happenings. You'll also be able to receive the blessings to fulfill your right desires and get the clarity to redesign your future. Now, how you can ask these questions and what is the exact way that you can interact with the divine cosmic being today is what we're going to enter into right now. If you want to ask your questions to Devi PARASHAKTI, there's 5 social media platforms which Devi PARASHAKTI interacts with personally, and she'll read out those questions. If you're a YouTube user and you want to ask your question through YouTube, go to the live video for this telecast, for this broadcast. And first, the step is to ensure that you're subscribed to the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. And second, join the channel for membership. You can click the join button right under the live video in order to join and become a member. Then you can ask your questions to Devi PARASHAKTI in the comment section of the super chat.
Yes. So the next social media platform, the official Facebook page of Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivam. So you could see the official page. If you're not a follower of this page, you can go like and follow Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And in that, when the live stream is happening, you can go under the live comment section and ask your questions here and connect to PARASHAKTI and receive her blessings as well.
Yes, and if you are a frequent user of Twitter, most of your day spends on Twitter, and you want to ask your question to Devi PARASHAKTI through Twitter, you can ensure that, first of all, you are following at Sri Nityananda, the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter, and go to the live video telecast broadcast in Twitter. There will be a tweet on the Kailasa's SPH Twitter feed for today's broadcast, and And every single day, the same tweet will be there. You can ask your questions by replying to the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar and tagging @Sri Nityananda, tagging the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And right in the reply section of the live video, you can ask your question.
Yes, and if you're a user of Instagram, go ahead and search for Sri Nityananda in the Instagram account and then become a follower of Sri Nityananda on the Instagram. And after that, you can ask your questions in the comment section. Your various questions, it may be related to your health, your relationship issue, business, all these questions and doubts or blessings, you can put it in the comment section for Devi PARASHAKTI.
Yes, and if you're not a frequent user of any social media platform, but you'd still like to ask your questions to Devi PARASHAKTI, you really want this beautiful cosmic intervention in your life, then you can go to kailasa.org, use your WhatsApp to send a message in the browser on kailasa.org front page. You will be able to go and ask your questions on WhatsApp chat, and you'll see a green widget in the left-hand corner, and you can use that to interact with Devi PARASHAKTI. Now, this brings us to a conclusion for how you can ask these questions on different social media platforms and how you can literally make this breakthrough happen in your life. We'll now be moving on to the further segments of today's program. Welcome all of you and thank all of you for being here today. And we'll now be understanding the offerings that you can make towards Devi PARASHAKTI. Let's first understand the significance of these offerings, how these offerings can deepen our relationship, deepen our sacred sentiments with Paramashiva and PARASHAKTI. Offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts essentially. One is giving, and the other is accepting. It's important to recognize here that only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. An offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the purpose of enlightenment. And out of his sheer grace, he is allowing these opportunities for us to establish beautiful connections with the divine.
Yes. So with that, we will be invoking Devi PARASHAKTI by chanting the verse from the Moola Agama of Manonmani Dhyanam. Induni bhaveda karavahni nayanam syat pankaja varabhaya japaksha sarayuktam angahima bhushana vichitra vasanam syat tungama kutojvala manonmani swarupam.
Yes, and now the English translation. Moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes, with a lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful cloths and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. Once again, this is the Moolagama Manonmani Dhyana Shlokam.
Dhyayed Devim Trinetram Sashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadama Parecha Bayam Chakshamalam Divyaira Bharanair Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadi Vippujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamarta Datrim Shubha.
And the English translation. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing, blessing, gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day.
So we'll now understand the significance of the divine element gold. So Atharva Veda, it states, Tredajutam janmanedam hiranyam agnerakam priyatamam babhuva Somasya kham yensitasya parapatat appamekam veda sambreta ahustatte hiramyam trividasvatvise.
And the English translation of this verse: triply born by the birth is this gold, from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, and one fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and power Apaha, and let that triple gold be for your long life. Now, each and every one of us should understand that gold is a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches, and it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening energy. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity.
So gold is present in all the scriptures, Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, Rutis, Itihasas and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and even the ritual feasts were offered in golden bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and was used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. Streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold.
The Hindu civilization had thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. The Indus River, called the Hiranmaya, the river of gold, in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavardhani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is known as a supreme element for offering gifts to ones that you love and revere. And temples in the Vedic tradition, in the Hindu civilization, were constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It literally lasts forever.
So with that, we'll be moving on to the first offering to Devi PARASHAKTI, the offering of E-Hundi. So the Shastric verse, it says, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Vayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
And in this translation, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear.
So if there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove all that fear. And it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. So here it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood very clearly. So the need for Devi worship it literally becomes stronger. So you can offer the E-Hundi offering through the super chat and super sticker option in the YouTube live chat. And your names will be chanted when the puja is offered to Devi PARASHAKTI. And you can offer any amount as an E-Hundi offering to PARASHAKTI at your own capacity and express your devotion and deep gratitude to Devi. So the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. Tayaitan mohyate vishvam saiva vishvam prashuyate saya chitta cha vijanam tushta rudim prayaschati.
And the English translation goes, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation, and she gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Now this verse is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. And it's the offering of the Sankalpa, which you can offer for as low as one USD, $1. And this offering is the conscious resolution, which blesses the person with the offering of all of the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi PARASHAKTI. Yes, you can go on.
So we can move to the next offering, the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, the golden coin, so which is inscribed with all the names of PARASHAKTI. So the Lalita Sahasranama, it says Nama Parayana Prita. she who likes the repetition of her various names. So this offering is a very special, unique archana which is offered to the Mahameru of PARASHAKTI. So you can offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names of PARASHAKTI and receive the blessings. So when you offer this, all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of PARASHAKTI start awakening in you. And it is available in 3 sizes at $75, $151, and $251. Next offering is the Mukta Anguti finger ring with a pearl. Mukta Hara Lasat Kirita Ruchiram Purnendu Bhaktra Prabham Shinjan Nupura Kinkini Manidaram Padma Prabhavasuram Sarva Bhishta Phala Pradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunya Varam Nitim.
The English translation: I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion.
So you can offer the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, and receive Devi's blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. The finger ring with the pearl is available at $251, $501, and $750. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpam. Ashtavidheshwaropeta Kumbhavarana Samyutam Sarvesa Sutra Vastradya Hema Pankaja Pushitaha Sapidana Sakruchascha Pakva Bhilva Phala Prabha Snapannadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Smahanvita.
The English translation: all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. Now, the lotus also has extremely profound spiritual significance in the scriptural references in the Vedic scriptures. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves a consecration of deities or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship, which involves a lotus flower. The lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals, everything is used during the worship. And that's why the lotus is considered a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called the lotus. The base of the Paramashiva linga is a lotus, and the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus who is about to bloom. You can offer this gold lotus in any size you wish and be blessed to have the state space and powers and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any adversity in your life. This offering is $600 and you can make it at the link provided below.
So the next offering is offering of Swarna Mitti, the golden touring. Nakadiditi samchanna namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower.
So you can offer the toe ring to Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. So the Swarnameti is available at $750.
Now, the next offering is the Swarnamantika, the golden hairline jewelry, which is a traditional jewelry that many women wear. When we offer this mantika to Devi Parashakti, it has superior spiritual significance. For example, in one of the sacred scriptures, the Devi is described as Shuddha Sarabhi Varshani, means she who who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara. She who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The monk tika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara, which is fully opened. This offering you can make for 750 USD and make it at the link which is provided. And you can offer the Swarna monk tika in order to have the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion with Devi PARASHAKTI.
Yes, so the next offering is the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, beautiful offering. So we can actually, the Sastra Pramana from Sloka 83 of Saundarya Lahari says, Nakadiditi samchanna namajjana tamo guna padattvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
And the English translation, the illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. This shloka is from Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails that have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Now, tamoguna is darkness, and in this stotam, the tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain ultimate knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, the next offering is the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloths to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Nija Avatara of Devi PARASHAKTI. So you can offer the Vastra Seva and receive the blessings and all the auspiciousness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at $1,008, and it is also a part of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. You can offer this seva by going and clicking onto the link tiny.cc/devi-offerings.
Yes. So now we have a summary of all of the offerings. This comes to a conclusion to the different offerings that we're just giving you a summary of every single thing that we had gone over. We have the e-hundi offering, which you can make for any amount of money that you'd like to do. You can make that in the super chat of YouTube live video also. And we also have the Sankalpa chanting offering, the offering of the conscious resolution for $1, the Sahasranama Kasu, the pure gold coin with one sacred name of Devi from the 1008 names. So this offering you can make for $75, $157, or $251. There's the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring offering, which you can make for $251, $501, or $750 USD. You can also make the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus flower offering, for $600, or $1,200, or $1,800. You can make the offering of the Swarna Metti, which is the gold toe ring for the lotus feet of Devi, which is $750. And then you can make the offering of the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry, for $750. Now, also the most coveted offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of the ritualistic gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which you can make for $1,008, and the Vastra Seva, which you can also make for $1,008. Now, if you're ready to make a payment today, you have two options. Now, if you are ready to offer today, or if you have the intention to offer specific sevas, then you can go further with the next steps. If you are interested in making this offering, and I encourage each and every one of you that even if you may not be ready at the moment with the money that you have, money that you want to offer, make an offering to Devi PARASHAKTI today, you can still ensure that you start the process for the offering today. Don't deny this beautiful offering to Devi PARASHAKTI. These traditional offerings have so much of sacred significance for how much they can manifest in your life and how they can deepen your relationship with the divine cosmic beings. So in the registration form below, tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi, if you're interested in offering, or if you need help in manifesting the offering, or if you want more details about what is this offering, how it goes, and so forth, you can go to the registration form, tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi, and fill it out, and you can proceed with the next steps of making your offering in due course. And if you are ready to make your payment today, ready to sign up for the offering, then you can go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings, make an online payment, ready to offer. If you're ready to offer the seva by online payment, then make sure that after you make your payment, that you're submitting the details needed for the puja. You have to submit various details that will be chanted during the auspicious ritual. And you can go to tiny.cc/sankalpa2021 in order to fill out that form and ensure that your offering has all of the blessings bestowed upon you. So now, Ma Atmapriya Swami will be running through how you can make your payments today and how you can fill out the registration form.
So when you click onto the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, you'll be taken to this page and you can go and choose which seva you want to offer to PARASHAKTI. For example, you want to offer the Mukta Anguti and it is $251. So go ahead and add it to your cart. So once you add it to your cart, you will be guided to the next page of how to proceed to the checkout. So go ahead and click on the proceed to checkout button here. And after that, you can fill out all the billing details that is required. And once you fill out, you can place an order, you can make the payment and click on the place an order button here and submit it and offer the seva to PARASHAKTI. So as you have done an online payment and offered the seva to PARASHAKTI, now you have the opportunity to submit all your names of your family members, your friends, your colleagues, whoever you want to be blessed by the PARASHAKTI when the puja is happening. Go to this Sankalpa link, click on to the next and fill out all the details which are required, and don't forget to click on to the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan and click on next and submit this page so that all your names will be chanted while the puja is offered to PARASHAKTI. And we also have one more option, the super chat and the super sticker option in the YouTube when the live darshan is happening. When PARASHAKTI is revealing the Akashic reading darshan, and not only that, even before the live. So if you want to offer your deep gratitude and devotion to PARASHAKTI, you can go ahead under the comment section and you can click on to the super chat and super sticker option, and we'll be now showing you in the screen. So here you can go ahead and click on to the super chat and super sticker option here and offer the e-hundi offering to Devi PARASHAKTI. Yes. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this part of the segment of this program, and we'll be right back after a short break into the next segment of the program. Thank you, everyone. Nityanandam.
好，现在是给到大家时间来填写这个供奉的表格，还有付款。好，欢迎回来。好，在这单元我们将会看到女神的这个揭示，对目前世界的这个状态。女神对于黑军的揭示。我们来看一段视频。那这个视频是泰米尔文，所以这部分没有翻译。
ஸ்ரீ நித்ய கிரிஜானந்தா கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதிக்கு வைத்தியம் கேட்கின்றாய், நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள். கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதி நுரையீரல் மட்டுமல்லாது மூளையையும் நசுக்கி மனிதனை ஜடமாக்கி மரணத்திற்குள் தள்ளும் உயிரியல் ஆயுதம். மனிதர்கள் மீது நடத்தப்படும் உயிரியல் போர் இது. நவபாஷாணத்தின் மீது பொழியப்பட்ட நீரும் மஞ்சளும் பாலும் வேம்பு ரசமுமே இதற்கு மருந்து. அதை அருந்தி உடலிலே அதை ஊற்றி நீராடி இருந்தவர்க்கு காவல் அம்பிகையின் சக்தி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமாகாதிருக்க தேவ ரகசியங்களை தெளிவாய் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லிவிட்டேன். இந்த ரகசியங்கள் எல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு நாம் நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு சொல்லும் பொழுது எதிரிகள் பெருங்கோபத்தொடு நித்யானந்தன் திருவுருவை அழித்திடாமல் இருந்திடவே அவன் திருவுருவை கைலாயத்திற்கு கொண்டு வந்து பாதுகாப்பாக்கிக் கொண்டு பிறகு இந்த உண்மையெல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லுகின்றேன். அன்னை பராசக்தியும் கூட உண்மைகளை உலகிற்கு சொல்லும் முன் தற்காப்பு செய்து கொள்ள வேண்டிய அளவிற்கு மனிதர்களின் அரக்கத்தனமும் அட்டூழியமும் உலகத்தில் அரண்டு ஆடுகின்றது. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
好，我们来阅读这个女神的揭示的这个解释。
So we'll now be reading out the translation.
所以你在询问关于这个黑菌的这个疾病的一些方法，所以请了解。那这个黑菌呢，黑菌的这个引起的疾病呢，不仅它将会影响你的肺，它也会能够冲刷你的这个大脑，影响你的这个大脑，所以它是一个会破坏你的这样的一个。
The demonishness and atrocities of humans is dancing in the world that even Mother PARASHAKTI needs to do self-protection.
所以这黑菌是什么呢？它是这个。
So what is black fungus?
但是在很多种情况下都会存在的一个流行性疫病的这样的一个影响因素。那它会吞噬我们的大脑，会侵蚀我们的大脑。 它还会这个侵蚀我们的这个骨头，所以这黑菌呢，在整个印度呢，都是让这个疫情在不断的扩大，所以这个印度的一些地区呢，已经开始宣称了这个黑菌它这个疫情已经变成了一个非常主要的一个。 影响对这些病人来说，对这些疫情的病人来说。
So it increases COVID-19 increases the black fungal infection risk in India. So India has been facing the high rates of COVID-19 and more than 27 million confirmed cases since January 2020. So, and the World Health Organization recently announced that the B1617 variant of this COVID-2 virus in India is a variant of the global concern. So not only that, this black fungus, which is referred to as mucormycosis, so 90 people who recovered from COVID-19 died from mucormycosis, black fungus, and there are calls by the Indian health authorities to declare a mucormycosis epidemic across the India.
The deadly black fungus outbreak has been declared an epidemic while cases rise to over 12,000 and COVID hit India. And there have been a range of states across India who have declared this as an outbreak. And over 300 people have died as a result of this extremely rare condition. And the incidence of death toll from the black fungus.
所以这个印度正在面临着这些对医疗的这样一些紧缺
So after COVID-19,
所以这个黑菌引起了这个疫情的一个威胁。
Have emerged as a new medical concern. More than 12,000 cases of fungal infection have been reported from different parts of the country. That has created a sense of panic among the people.
So you can see the flesh-eating black fungus, one of the news articles that how PARASHAKTI.
所以这个黑菌已经被称为一个流行性的这样的一个疫病。
one of the news articles, it says the flesh-eating black fungus killing patients who survived COVID-19. So black fungus, it has a near 50%
所以在
mortality.
印度的很多地区啊，它已经发现这个黑菌，它是在一个产生了一个非常很大的一个这样大规模的这样的一个疫病。
As it attacks the brain or other critical organs. So once it starts growing that way, it's very difficult to control. And doctors studying the outbreak in India.
对，由这个黑菌所引起的这个死亡啊，这些数字在不断的上升。报道也是在不断的这个揭示当中。医疗专家呢也称它是一个流行性的这样的一个疫情的疫病。
Fudge numbers and underreport the dogs eating those dead bodies will also get COVID, and as they are dying and poor human beings eat those dogs.
所以这个黑菌呢，它就是刚刚那些从疫情中刚康复的那些病人呢，这个黑菌又开始吞噬了他们。
Dead bodies. So Bhagwan PARASHAKTI, she revealed that I saw very clearly dead bodies floating.
这黑菌拥有这个大概有50%的这个增长的一个速度。它杀死了很多，就是说已经快要去康复的这些人。它可以通过皮肤通过一些软表层甚至骨头来传播并且它会侵蚀这个头脑，或者说其他的一些重要的一些器官，核心的一些器官。只要它开始繁殖，开始不断的增长，它是非常难控制的。所以医生说这个医生研究了。
And as they be revealed, dogs will be eating those dead bodies.
所以这个报道说人们将会这个像老鼠和猫那样在街上死亡。
Uncovered in the Sangam area. And for the last
所以他们看到在这个恒河岸边上有很多这些尸体在漂浮。
Strong winds exposing the decomposing bodies.
还有这些狗呢在吃那些死尸。
These bodies. And the government should make arrangements for proper burials, but unfortunately, because of the dire situation.
我们可以看到这个图片上这个死尸漂浮在这个恒河的这个河流上在很大的一个面积
And sand covering the bodies is blown away by the strong wind. So how exactly what PARASHAKTI said, dogs would eat these bodies and would die because of eating the COVID-19 infected bodies. So human beings will die like cats and rats. So this is very shocking news, which now the news several dead bodies found floating in Ganga. And as India is reeling under a massive second wave of COVID-19 pandemic, the number of deaths has also increased. And such a situation, the crematoriums and the burial grounds are packed to the capacity. So this is what PARASHAKTI revealed, and exactly we are seeing the proof of it, where when she revealed that human beings will be dying like cats, rats.
所以这个狗正在吃那些死尸所以有很多的这些尸体被发现在这个恒河岸边上在这个 Prayagraj 的这个上游
150 bodies which have been reported as COVID fatalities were dumped on the banks of the
所以在过去的2到3个月里面人们已经开始焚烧这个他们的一些就是存在的一些死尸
been revealed in by Devi PARASHAKTI.
所以呢，虽然说有些是掩藏在这个土壤里下的，但是会随着很强大的一些风就是这些尸体又会被暴露出来。
So human beings would die like cats, dogs, or bodies found floating in Ganga and Uttar Pradesh. So you can see dead bodies.
所以这个死亡的人数在不断的这个上升，这就是现在的一个情况。所以它这个焚烧尸体它的这个已经超出了这个土壤的一个能力了。所以才会发现在这个恒河的这个河面上有很多这些死尸在漂浮了，所以这些死尸已经多到没有办法去处理了。
And dozens more bodies have been washed up on the banks of the Ganga. in the northern Indian states, and while the country is
所以
struggling,
很多一些贫穷的人们呢，正在吃那些狗吃那些狗，
50 bodies have been found in the last
因为呢他们没有食物，然后他们即将死亡了，所以大概有150起的这个
reports are severely
150个这个疫情的这些死尸呢，在恒河上漂浮着。
are actually much higher.
所以我们可以看到，在这个视频当中，
India is lying. So you can see
这些死尸在这河岸上，在恒河的河岸边被冲刷下来。
exactly what Devi PARASHAKTI said, that the amount of bodies, the amount of people who are dying, and the number of bodies that are buried and what the media is reporting is completely not matching, and completely an undercounted number which is being given by the media.
对，大概昨天呢有发现了这个100多个这个死尸。
Deadliest disease. Just how big could India's
有非常多的这个尸体在恒河的岸边上。
27 million cases and a little over 300,000 deaths. However, this is
所以很多一些地方的一些人他们正在抱怨说，他们已经觉得很对这些难闻的焚烧的难闻的气味非常的这个难受，已经很多天了。但是这些权威却
deaths that have been reported, and this is a very conservative estimate. If we are looking at a more likely scenario, over 500 million people have been infected with COVID, with 1.6.
所以这个印度正在衰亡这个媒体也在撒谎，所以媒体做一些虚假的报道。
It is when they're reporting such low numbers. If Swamiji and Devi PARASHAKTI revealed that if you personally take your own toll, if you just speak.
所以在更早的这个报道里面这个这些这个人数差不多是40%。
Or somebody who's infected and has passed away from COVID. These numbers are severely underreported. If you
所以这个印度的这个疫情是如此的这个影响之大。
Yes, so the horrifying news: over 2,000 bodies found within 1,140 kilometers from the banks of the river Ganga. So this is what is a very shocking news. Like over 2,000 bodies were found in 1,140 kilometers on the bank of the river Ganga. So as per the report, 350 bodies were found and buried near Mahadevi Ganga Ghat. So this is what Devi PARASHAKTI exactly revealed: how human beings will die like cats and rats, and there'll be no place, and Ganga will be flooded with bodies, and literally dogs would eat those bodies. Everything is now just reported by the media.
And the New York Times says the actual figures are likely to be much higher, with more than half of the Indian population infected with COVID. So while the estimates in the news is saying that there's only about 27 million people, in the New York Times, when calculated, they have suggested that it can be up to 700 million people. Nearly half the population of India has been infected with COVID-19.
And the worst case, the India's COVID deaths are 14 times higher than.
大概有2000多个这个尸体呢被发现在这个恒河的岸边上。
Higher, with more than half of the Indian population which are affected by the COVID-19.
COVID is now airborne, so this.
所以在这个距离恒河的岸边1140公里的这个地方发现了这么多的这个尸体。
It has now been accepted as a fact, and however, the warnings have been delayed, and
所以生活在这个河岸边的恒河的河岸边的这些人们呢，就是亲眼见证了这个这些尸体是如何漂浮走的。所以这个《纽约时报》说这个真实的这个数据比就是差不多要比这个印度人口的这1半都要多就是这些被疫情影响的这些人们。
Is one of the research by the scientist Luc Montagnier. He says he's promoted several controversial and unverified claims surrounding vaccination. COVID-19 pandemic. So his criticism of the vaccines for this COVID is also one of the
所以一个最坏的一个情况，印度的这些疫情的死亡比这个媒体比媒体比政府报道的要多14倍。
French virologist and Nobel Prize winner has contended that it is a vaccination.
现在这个疫情变成了一场这个空气之战。
Has been a huge struggle with so many different variants, people struggling to survive with so many different variants and how to prevent so many things, even after one wave of COVID hits, when so many other variants are coming up, people are not protected, people are still suffering from these different variants.
Yes, so the world's most infectious disease is now airborne. So this is also exactly what the Supreme Pontiff had revealed. COVID is airborne, scientists say. So now also authorities are and the WHO and the US Centers for
这是一
Disease
项这个研究。
coming up with researchers saying that COVID is now becoming airborne.
And though it has been denied for the most part up until recently, it has now been accepted across the WHO.
所以诺贝尔奖的这个获得者揭示，这个疫情它是一个创造出来的一个变化。
Last week, the WHO and the CDC have made this as an official report, and this has severely affected how people understand the disease and how it spreads and how many people have been infected because of the lack of awareness.
就它是这个创造出来这样的一个很多的一个变种
So when you have a droplet transmission, when you cough and sneeze, it can spread through the droplets of saliva and mucus. So that is more than 5 micron in size. Whereas when it is airborne, these tiny particles, which are possibly produced by talking, they are suspended in the air for longer and they travel even when you move out of the place, and which is lesser than 5 microns, which is more dangerous. And now the media is reporting that the airborne transmission of COVID-19, which is huge risk for the human beings.
And as revealed by
虽然这些这个科学家他已经这个讨论了关于这个的很多个月来的这样的一个空气中的一个传播，但是呢只有才从上周这个 WHO 和 CDC 他开始这个做了这样一个官方的这样的一个报道。
During the second wave of COVID in Assam, and there have been an estimated of 92 deaths on a single day, which is the highest that they've seen, and they are saying that we have seen more death cases are happening from home isolation, as several people do not keep oximeters and some do not read the counts in the meter properly.
所以这个印度的现在就是非常大的一个影响的这样的一个疫情。所以我们可以做什么呢？越来越多的这个疾病被确认，我们可以为这些做什么呢？ 所以我们可以看到，这最主要的这个不同就是在空气中的这个传播。
To ensure better healthcare facilities to patients in districts which are showing higher positivity rates. So this also says how whatever Supreme Pontiff had revealed is again and again coming true, and now only the media is reporting that.
Yes. And about 41% of houses have just a single room.
就是宣称说，就是在家的隔离，它是在印度来说是不可能的。
To home quarantine when people are packed in such tight spaces.
这个在家的隔离呢，它是主要的很大面积的这样一个死亡不断发生的这个原因。所以说，在家里面隔离是不安全的。
Households have access to water within the premises, while 42% don't have a bathing facility within the premises. So the hygiene is extremely poor in many of these crowded cities where very little space is there and very little access to the resources like water is there. This has caused a serious increase in COVID-19 spreading.
So this is one more news article which says self-isolation, which is the COVID for home quarantine, is impossible for 40% of the Hindu families where, because 3 or more people are actually sharing a room. And this is a challenge of physical distancing, and it is greater in rural areas than in the urban areas. So, this is where home quarantine for those with the self quarantine measures is literally impossible in India.
So where is the space for home quarantine in cities? As stated earlier, these cities are very crowded. People are living.
就说再次强调，这在家的隔离是不安全的。
It's very difficult to maintain any social.
就是说，对这个很大多数的这个印度人来说，在家的隔离是非常不安全的。就大概有41%的这样的一个住宅呢，它都会有一个单独的一个房间，它是被分享的，就是被所有人家庭里所有人来分享的。大概有41%的这个。
Especially in urban households. And these guidelines on home quarantine say that the person showing COVID-19 symptoms has to remain isolated in a well-ventilated room, preferably with an attached toilet. If another family member needs to stay in that same room, it's advisable to maintain a distance of at least 1 meter between the two. But this is nearly impossible when you are living in a home with 5 people with maybe 1 room, maybe 2 rooms. This becomes nearly impossible for any kind of isolation or social distancing because everyone is within each other's breathing space.
所以这个疫情的这个危机，那我们在哪里，在哪些城市，可以做这个家庭的这个隔离呢？所以说就是说，在家里面这隔离是几乎是不可能的，特别是在一些比较贫困的这样的一个地区。
Various revelations are now proven true. So with that, we will be moving on to the next part of this program after a short break.
Mm-hmm. 就说在家里面的隔离是几乎是不可能的。
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம்.
好，我们来看女神在2021年5月31号的揭示啊，关于印度教出生的这个秘密。那因为这段是泰米尔文，所以没有翻译哈。
ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
好，我们来理解。
So now let us understand the translation of what
好，这个
PARASHAKTI has
四种出生啊，
Nijam, Jalajam, Bijam. Like this, in 4 types of births, in 80.
在所有的出生里面呢，最伟大的这个出生就是人类的这个生命。就即使在这个人类的这个出生里面就是被出生以及很多世的这样的一个很多世的这样的一个轮回，那只有那些在保护萨拉纳印度教大法的人。
Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. The human
所以
birth,
人类的这个出生是最好的。
Sanatana Hindu Dharma, human birth is the best of the best.
所以每一个拥有印度教出生的人都会承担起这个保护大船的这个责任。那他拥有这个权利来体验他的所有的好的这个地方，
Also, they have the right of experiencing its benefits.
因为他们是有承诺的。
Was given to them because of their commitment made by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all their soul. Understand carefully. I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Yonijam, only for those who gave the commitment of protecting the Sanatana Dharma, even by giving their life.
So 所以请聆听好，我在给这个萨拉纳印度教大法只给那些有承诺的要保护这个大法的人。所以在得到这个身体之后，因为这些疼痛的幻象，很多人就是因为掉入到这个恐惧和贪婪里面，很多人忘记了要保护这个大法，进入到这个玛雅。那在这个状态下，他将会立刻立刻被这个玛雅所吞噬。所以呢，那些能够站起来即使牺牲他们的生命也要保护大法的人，将永远的活在这个保护中。所以不管什么样的理由，那些忘记了保护印度教萨拉塔纳大法的人，那他将会失去这个生命的权利。所以你来到这个世界上的权利呢， 是非常的一个清晰的，就是为了印度教这个出身有这个保护大法这样的一个权利和责任。
And your right in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in the world.
所以保护这个大法呢是我们的责任。
Dharma is
那些不保护大法的人，他们没有这个权利活着。所以请理解，只有那些承担起这个责任来保护大法的这样的一些出身才是会受到保护的。 好，在下个环节我们将讲到凯拉萨的多层隔离多层隔离的一个防护中心。
spiritual embassies as COVID care protection centers. Now let's look at some of the stats today. The Human Rights Watch has reported that 1.5 billion students are out of school already. More than 91% of world's students are out of school due to school closures in at least 188 countries.
所以有36.5%的这个美国的大学的学生呢指出这个压力是他们现在的一个非常大的一个负面的一个影响因素，在过去的12个月里面。所以另外呢有29.5%的大学生列出这个焦虑它也是一个影响因素。所以对美国的这个中学生有61%的这样的一些青少年呢他们会感觉到这个升学的一些压力升学以及考试的一些压力，大概有1.277的这个亿的这样的学习者呢就是说因为这个疫情的影响。
According to UNICEF monitoring, 46 countries are currently implementing nationwide closures and 27 are implementing local closures, impacting about 72.9% of the world's student population.
所以在对这个精神健康的一个研究当中呢，它包含了有2111名的参加者， 大概在年龄25岁左右啊，他们会有一个这个精神的一个疾病的一个历史，他们都是在英国的。那83%的人说，这个疫情呢，已经让他们的这个情形啊，这个情况更加的糟糕了。26%的人说呢，他们已经没有办法能够接受这个。没有办法能够获得这个精神的健康的一些支持啊，所以这个大疫情呢，已经扰乱了很多的这样的一个精神的健康，而很多地方这个对精神健康的这个需求在不断的上升中的，这是根据 WHO 的一个调查。所以最近呢，有一个研究也发现18%的这样的一个18%的这样的一个个人呢，只要受到了这个大疫情的这样的一个影响的所以一些年轻人这个年轻的这些成年人呢，也会有这些自杀的倾向。
25% reporting that they started or increased substance use during pandemic, and 26% of reporting serious thoughts of suicide.
所以每一年大概有1.2百万的这个学生呢，就是辍学了。
In United States alone, that's a student every 26 seconds or 7.
大概有25%的这样一些学校学生呢，已经无法去正常的升学。
About 25% of high school freshmen fail to graduate from high school.
所以我们来看到
So what we are seeing today is how the
凯拉萨的这些教育的这个部分的一个贡献。
Especially worldwide, the number of students who have dropped out of education, a number of people who are affected, number of students who are affected because of pandemic. Now, in the next segment, we are going to see the contributions from Kailasa's Department of Education. Before we go to the next segment,
好，现在英文台没有声音哈，大家等一下。好，那我们现在有这个条件呢，来受到凯拉萨的这个保护，所以你要去到凯拉萨受到这个隔离的保护的，可以填写这个表格，凯拉萨点 org， 凯拉萨 care。
KAILASACARE. So, especially if you are a parent of kids whose education is something that you're worried, then you have these Kailasa COVID care centers where you can provide the best spiritual education to your kids and evolve them spiritually. So now let's also look at the Kailasa's Department of Education's contributions to the world.
所以整个咕噜库，整个圣童弟子学校它是一个真实的这个印度教的一个圣童的弟子学校。那这个印度的这个大学呢我在提尔纳马来在1970年，那是我正好是要去尝试在全国进行一个圣童弟子学校以及在线的电子圣童学校的一个讲解。所以圣童弟子学校它是一个地方，那在这个地方呢，会有一些很多的一些正确的一些思想在传播在开花创造了一个方式。它是一个非常神奇的一个非常一个神秘的一个吠陀的一个学校是根据这个尼西亚南达它是根据这个印度教所建立的。在这里呢，学生们他活出了他们最高的这个可能性，并且显化了很多的这些精神上的超能力、灵性的超能力。所以圣童弟子学校呢，它的功能就是说，打开了对生命的一个视野，然后了解到一些生命它的本身并不是说为了教育。那目前的这个教育的这个体系呢，在印度被建造的，它是一个
The original Indian education system was not about continuously giving words, ideas, concepts, theories, or theologies.
这些原始的这些印度教育系统呢，并没有说在持续的给到这样的一些意见一些概念一些理论呢。
Rather than the mere transfer of knowledge.
所以不管是别人来教导你，或者说你教导你自己，如果说它是基于这个最虚弱的这样一个连接的，那它就是会被称为就是说
generalization, dilution due to generalization.
它被称为是稀释当如果说别人教育你，不管说是别人教育你还是你教育你自己，如果你可以设计好每一个事情，基于你的这个最好的一个状态。所以教育意味着去摆入正确的一些观念在你的头脑里面，并且让你去能够实践它，让你去能够忆起它。在圣童弟子学校呢，它是没有教育的，它只有这些点化。那点化它意味着就是让你拥有非常多的这些超能力让你能够使用这些超能力，让你能够显化这些这个很特别的这些能力。好，我们来看这样一个视频，关于教育的这个特点。
Now, let's watch this video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is explaining the importance of Gurukul system of education.
Now it is time, as per the astrology, no theory can rule any human society which is imposed on that society more than 60 years. Now 60 years is over for the non-involvement
所以未来是圣童弟子学校的一个教育系统。未来这个教育系统
The future of education is
是这个老师和学生是在一块儿的。
the teachers and students live together in one place. If needed, let the parents also stay there. But because basically kids do what you do,
他们只是在做他们自己的，没有在做你所说的，你明白吗？他们不会做你所说的。
they won't do whatever you do, simply they will do.
他们永远不会去做你所说的，不会听你的。
Never do what you say.
所以他很多时候他根本不关心你在说什么。
Most of the time, they don't care for what you say. The future of the Indian education system, I can say, the future of the any intelligent.
所以未来这个智能化的这个教育系统就是圣童弟子学校。
I'm not talking about pride or arrogance. I'm talking seeing the future.
我将会复兴这个教育系统，
Leading this
来通过这个圣童弟子学校的教育系统。
through our Gurukul system. Through our Gurukul system. It is going to
所
be
以在印度的这个教育系统中，
in Indian education system,
所以完全的这个融入生活的，
complete involvement is required from the side of the teacher and the student. Student need to
所以老师跟同学之间不用相互学习，
study the student. Understand? After thoroughly studying the student, teacher
所以老师他了解了他自己最应该做正确的事情。
in which the student will be successful.
开悟的科学，
Like science of completion and enlightenment. Other than the science of enlightenment, all other things, master selects the subject in which the student will be successful. And then student is trained specifically in those fields.
随着这个开悟的知识，
Knowledge of enlightenment, with the science of enlightenment, with the
作为一个背景，
as the context. Even if you learn the archery, enlightenment is the context.
如果你学习管理的话，
Administration, enlightenment is the context. If you learn about business, enlightenment is the context. If you learn plumbing, building houses,
所以这个开悟它是一个真正的背景，是你要去基于的这个背景。
Indian education system is more of a transmission of the knowledge, not transfer of knowledge. It is not just information based.
所以现在呢，这个教育它是这个社会稳定的一个非常重要的一个因素然后最强大的这样一个原因也是这个移除贫困的一个最强大的一个方法。所以最正确的这个教育呢，就是说是一个对每一个存在，它都是一个非常关键的非常的非常的稳定的。它不仅发展着每一个孩子，对每一个人，它都是这样一个整体的一个发展。所以这个圣童弟子学校的这个体系呢，它是一个知识传承的这样的一个体系。所以圣童弟子学校就是说是指住在这个咕噜的家中，住在上师的家中这是咕噜库的意思。所以在很多年、几十年的这个研究当中，对这个生理的、化学的以及生物的这样的一个冥想的一个状态的一个研究当中，他们发现呢，正常的一个工作状态正常的一个清醒的一个状态呢，他们的这个脑电波显示他们是在一个非常非常这个完整的、非常圆满的一个冥想的一个状态。所以最近的这些研究发现呢
，not just on the behavioral level, but to the depths of the neurological layer. This is also known as the mirror neuron effect. In this way, there is no better teacher
它是一个镜像神经元的这样的一个影响。
biological reproducible anomaly.
尽管如此呢，通过
However, through centuries of Mughal invasion, colonialism,
通过一些持续的一些保护
and Hindu tradition, the science of knowledge transmission
这个知识传承的科学呢，已经在越来越越不为人知了
as the backbone and stability of the Hindu civilization. The Mekale education system was imposed on India after this revelation.
好，这是13000所的这个大学
13,000 plus universities across Bharat and 200,000 gurukuls were destroyed in Bengal and Bihar alone. With the systematic destruction of Hindu universities and gurukuls goes more than 80% of Hinduism's indigenous knowledge. Thomas Mekale, who is the destroyer of Indian education system, Indian Gurukul education system, in fact.
所以这些所有的这些英语的学校呢，都是在非常的这个繁荣的发展着所以这个教育的影响在对这些印度人来说呢，也是非常的一个重要的。
No Hindu who has received an education, English education ever, continues to be sincerely attached to this religion. The Hindu religion is
所以可能它是一个非常不可能的来说呢，对一个男孩来这个来教导他这个宇宙学或者说地理学这个自然的一些历史如果说没有一些
It is my firm belief that if our plans of education are followed up, there will not be a single
没有
idolization
这些破坏的话，
in Bengal 30 years hence.
所以它是我的一个信仰，就是说我们的所有的这些教育的教育的这些计划
Liberty
都要在不断的被实施。
of knowledge and reflection. I heartily rejoice in this prospect. Now let us see how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhana,
所以我们来看到尼西亚南的上师是如何复兴这个圣童弟子学校的系统的。
education to its entirety. The grand revival of Hinduism's Gurukuls and Gurukul universities. On 2nd of October 2006, the official inauguration of Kailasa's Nityananda Gurukul happened in Adi Kailasa. In 2008, students of Nityananda Gurukul practicing yoga and meditation under the sacred banyan tree, Adi Kailasa. 50% of Gurukul Balasans study 1 to 3 years ahead of their age group, scoring in the top 10 to 20% of Mensa at age 14.
所以这些咕噜库的圣童弟子学校的这些圣童们正在练习这个瑜伽在这个专业训练的瑜伽老师的这个引导之下，在2018年的5月20号这些圣童在表演这个昆达里尼的这样的一个能力，其实有些是看不见的。所以尼西亚南达上师亲自来教授曾经的这个射箭，30%的这些圣童呢正在表演这个持续能够交替的这个玩乐器的这样一个能力。
Here you can see the Gurukul Balasans living the Agamic Shastra-based lifestyle. The Balasans of Nityananda Gurukul demonstrating the ability to read blindfolded.
是在2015年的10月11号。
Participating in Vakyarthasadas. The Gurukul Balasans addressing the Kailasian delegates in Tiruvannamalai in India. Balasans of Nityananda Rajavidya Gurukul, after successfully hosting the worldwide webinar of the highlights and the signs of Nityananda Gurukul, now the impact of Gurukul. It impacts on whole brain learning, stress-free living, zero teen violence or the aggression, quantum memory activation, recalling verbatim after a single hearing called Ekasantagrahi in the Vedic age. Kailasa's Nityananda Hindu University is the world's
所以凯拉萨这个所建造这个尼西亚南达印度教的这个大学它是世界上最大的这个大学。
From 2003 onwards.
它复兴并且代表着这世界这个最古老的丢失的这个些知识，用一种非常方便使用的一个方式
With 20 million enrollments and counting, 7,000 plus courses available, delegates and teachers from 50 plus countries directly contributing to the.
所以我们来看这样一段视频。
Now let us watch this video where Swamiji beautifully shares that how each of his Gurukul kids is $1 trillion economy.
Long rituals are not useless or unnecessary as a modern brainwashed Hindu thinks. Long rituals are the most powerful method, science, kriya, to awaken all the life energies. See, totally we have 21 life energies. I will describe all the 21. Like a fundamental principle forces of life, like gravity, how all these are fundamental forces, principle forces externally. Internally, there are 21 life energies. Ability to visualize, ability to make decision. All these 21 is given to you. But you use them.
在2010年的解决方法中，我也跟大家讲过了。
Your marriage is accident, wealth is accident, life is accident, money is accident. Very less is planned, much is accident. And I tell you, I have seen people become thieves by not knowing.
我发现很多人他不知道他们生命的这些活着的目标。
Thief is the cheapest way to exist, I tell you. Because you do not know you own trillions. That is why you steal millions. If you know you own trillions, why will you steal? Listen, asteya, non-stealing, comes to a person who mastered his life energy. Each of my Gurukul kids is a $1 trillion economy. I tell you. Each of my Gurukul kid, the powers they can manifest.
所以请理解。
Understand?
所以圣童弟子学校它不是一个谎言，它是一个真正存在的。
Especially, see, normally, one child plus one child is a two child. But in the Gurukul ecosystem, one child plus one child is 11. 1, 1. Not 1 plus 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. If there are 3 child, it is not 1 plus 1 plus 1, 3. No. It is 1, 1, 1, 111. The energy multiplication. Because the ecosystem, understand, that is why Gurukul has to be with the ecosystem. I have always seen, whenever I download a power on one child, when the group sits, I can share that power on the whole group. Because when team of kids or balasans or sannyasis or brahmacharis, when they sit as one team, it is very easy for me to just like a lightning pour the energy on them. Understand? The Sankhya of life energy is different. The multi-dimensional logic of life energy is different. People cannot understand this Sankhya. The multiple life energies awakening them to its peak.
所以我们来不断的显化啊，是我们活着的这个生命的目的。
Long ritual.
好，下英文台在这个静音当中哈，大家稍等。
Welcome back. So as we heard, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashivam, explained the significance of Gurukul education. Now that, in relation to what is the situation today, in terms of the corona pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic that the world is facing, what has this important pillar of Gurukul got to do with the ongoing pandemic, the ongoing crisis? To understand this in more depth, we really need to listen to what Devi PARASHAKTI has revealed about what to do, how to protect oneself, what is the priority in the oncoming months till the end of this year specifically. Devi PARASHAKTI revealed on 12th May of this year, I came as Nijavatara. I am blessing you. Listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings come. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. COVID-19 pandemic.
所以我来到这里来祝福你们，请听好，我将会对你们做所有好的事情。我以尼西亚南达的形式来到这里。
To understand this in more depth, we really need to cannot be destroyed. To what Devi PARASHAKTI has revealed to save cosmos from being destroyed is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain had to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadhas, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana, is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever come and dip in Vaidyasarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will come and dip in Anandalingam. Listen well to my words, Devi continued on 13th May. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nityananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidyasarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nityananda Nijavatara without confusion, without talking just as lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Rule. The captain had to leave the ship. Will come there, looking.
他们一直活在幻象里面，他们无法奉献这个世界。在这个净世节，所以有更多人会过来。
Crores and crores of countries will come in line. Every day they will come and live in Anandalingam. Literally shutting the doors during this massive emergency.
所以来聆听我的这样的一个话语。为印度，我造了这样一艘保护的大船。所以请去到阿迪凯拉萨，所有的印度的人们，请听好。所有那些所有那些不再愿意走出幻象的人，很多人都在寻找健康，还有一些水的资源，还有一些这个药物来获得健康和保护和开悟。所以为了保护印度呢，我女神已经降临了。
And now, where are we today? When first world countries are closing their borders and literally shutting the doors during this massive global emergency.
所以在很多的国家在关闭他们的国门的时候，而大师却打开了这个大门。
Kailasa has opened its doors to all the without exception.
所以在整个印度这些免费的这个疫情的一些保护中心，
across practically all.
大概这边列出有12个。
Aid of India as India finds itself on the verge of the COVID-19.
所以凯拉萨所提供的这些多层次的隔离， 它是对整个印度都开放的。
Various humanitarian services being offered during this pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India to provide holistic care, not only humanitarian.
所以在整个印度所提供的这些免费的社会的这些服务，这个大疫情的这些保护，有这些医药的保护还有一些这个救护车的保护还有一些个人的一些医药的器械还有些食物的安全还有有机的农业。所以，如果你愿意到凯拉萨来得到保护的话，请填写这个表格，为你的家人或为你自己或者为你朋友。 好，给到大家一些时间，大家来填写这个表格。
take sincerely Nityanandam. And now let's see, after having seen the inception of this incomparable spiritual enlightenment ecosystem called Adi Kailasa, today, as per Devi Parashakti's ordainment, how Adi Kailasa is, specifically Adi Kailasa is enabled for the multi-layer quarantine facility for the COVID care protection centers, specifically in terms of the Department of Health, the elaborate, micromanaged steps that have been taken directly by the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism,
我
Nityananda
们现
Paramashram,
在看
as
到
about things,
就
God is in the
是
details. And needless to say, even in this
来看到阿迪
important
凯拉萨，我们来一瞥，就
aspect,
是说有
dimension
关于阿迪
of the
凯拉
COVID
萨
care
在这个病毒这个 COVID-19 的这个期间的这些防护的措施，它的这个所谓的这个健康部门，就是针对这个疫情防护的这个各种的这个做法，有做到非常的这个细节的细项的这个管理，然后借由这个大师的这个在大师的这个指导之下，在这个重要的这个面向，尤其是在这个疫情的这个期间的这个健康的这个部门，到底这个大师就是做到了细微管理到什么样子的这个程度？在所谓的免疫系统提升的这个面向呢，凯拉萨提供的就是补充各种的这个必要品，就是为了这个免疫的这个强化，还有就是对抗疗法的这个免疫的这个强化的这个方式，不管是像是必要的这个维生素的这个像锌，或者是维他命 D， 或者是维他命 C 的这一些的这个提供，来促进人们的这个免疫系统的这个提升，还有就是经由阿育吠陀的这个疗法，提供免疫增强的这些增强的这一些的这个疗方，然后药方来保护阿迪凯拉萨的所有的这个居民。再来的话就是每天会用 Tuesday， 还有就是 Eclipse， 就是这几种的 Nutri， 还有姜黄叶，就是征用的这个草药，就是这些草药呢都来自于阿迪凯拉萨的这里的这个树，然后呢每一周食用2次这个卡巴苏拉的这个昆迪娜，就是这是一种应该是一种就是食材的这个混合，不管是姜啊，还有就是pepper 就是胡椒，还有就是丁香，还有其他配料混合而成的这个卡巴苏拉的这个 container 的这些饮品，就是广泛用于增强肺部，改善呼吸系统，还有治疗传染之类的这个疾病，例如像是咳嗽、感冒或者是发烧。还有就是 其他的这个促进免疫增强的这个方式，每一周服用的就是这些都是Navibu Kundi， 这些都是植物的这个名字，就是会例如说每周服用一次，还有就是每5天要服用 Agashta Lekiyam， 这也是草药的名字，还有就是上面列出来的都是就是例如说还有就是3到4天就是每一天，然后连续5天要服用那个 Talisati Vekatham， 还有就是还有印度的这个甘塔卡萨叶姆这个阿姆鲁托塔特拉这些都是应该就是都是植物的名字，然后就是呢还要就是还有一些用来是沐浴用的，然后就是还要漱口用的，搭配盐水漱口用的。再来的话呢，还有这第2页也是就是继续列出来的，还有要用姜黄跟盐来漱口，1天要2次，还有各种的这个灵性的这些每一些灵性的这个例行公事，不管是做净化啊，还要服用哈利塔基啊，还要蓖麻油啊，还有苦炼汁，还有就是有瑜伽的这个一系列的这个流程，还要有做puja， 就是各种的灵性的每一天的灵性的仪式灵性的这些惯例的这些例行的灵性的这些 routine 例行公事，这些都可以让这个肺部的这个能量增强，还有身体会变健康，还有就是还要做 puja 来跟神的连结。就是要再借由puja来跟大师来体验到合一的感觉，与他做连结。在阿丁能这些园区呢，还有各种的这个不同的这些训练，还有就是还有一些基本的卫生的安全规范，例如说通过焚烧来处理肮脏的这个物件啊，受感染的材料，还有还有就是说还有 RO 的这个饮用水系列，还有就是定期的除草、维护、修理电路，还有通讯设施，保障居民的这些安全，还有就是呢就是各种的还有堆肥填坑，就是填充生物这个降解物，就是各种的这个方式来为了这些居民，还有就是保障居民的这安全，还有就是为了清洗，还有消毒各种的这些器具。那前往的居民呢，他必须就我们这边也有做所谓的这个 COVID 的这个检疫的方式，入住者一抵达会先被隔离15天，还要做测试，然后呢就是测试 RT-PCR 检测会分别在隔离后的第5天进行，还有所有的这些食品处理人员都必须要戴上口罩，还有手套，并且保持距离。 所有的这个处理垃圾，还有就是会有处理食物都要戴上手套，还有口罩，销毁手套跟口罩，还有在紧急状况之下准备好防护包，就是把患者送往医院。任何的可能的这个症状，就是不管是发烧啊，或是任何人有展示出任何的这个状况，就是医疗团体就会马上的关注。还有各种的这个健康的这些自我防护的这些流程，就是要常常的这个洗手。然后呢，再来的话呢，用肥皂水或含酒精的洗手液彻底的清洗，避免与其他的居民共享任何物品，例如盘子、水杯，就是餐具、毛巾啊，床上用的物件或者是其他的这个物品，就是要避免。然后呢，再来口罩的这个防护。就是接触到供应商或外界的人员的时候，始终要佩戴口罩，就是双层的这个棉口罩，每天要更换，就是最多24个小时，然后用洗涤剂清洗、晒干，可重复使用。然后它如果有唾液分泌物弄脏了，就是要换掉它，戴上干燥的，就是湿的口罩会放在密封的这个塑胶盖内，用洗涤剂洗涤之后再用。再来的话，脸的这个防面罩，就是不但是用洗手液洗手、定期针、服用预防药，还有用姜黄盐水漱口，洗澡的时候就是清洗任何有接触历史的这些衣物。就是呢，如果说呢有任何的这个症状，咳嗽、发烧，或者是发热、呼吸困难，会立刻通知就是相主治的医师。这一些的这个标准的这个操作程序，就是简易的这个规定，就是隔离的第一线的这个隔离。然后呢，在第一线隔离的这些人呢，他们就是呢，他们是与外面的厂商有联系，可以有联系的，在与供应商进行沟通的最外面的这个区域停留。他们待在通风良好的单人房间，有独立的这个卫生间。而且是在这里会不应该与就是阿迪能的这些人，特别是老年人、孕妇、儿童，还有高血压、糖尿病、心脏病、哮喘等疾病的人不应该与他们接触，就是他们必须要待在他的这个第一线的这个区域之内。任何的这个到的这个包裹物件，在门口都要收到的，要消毒，然后喷洒消毒剂。所有的送货呢都是非接触的，如果不能采非接触传递，或者是要求这个留在受保护区跟隔离的这个地方，必须佩戴面罩跟手套。物品这些包装在进入之内就要做销毁，包裹在发送之前会先被隔离。所有的这些运送袋、箱子及集装袋会在运送到各点之后丢弃。包装表面用简单的消毒剂清洗，会再放干。在所有处理的包装的手都要经常使用肥皂水或抗菌液彻底清洗。所有的邮件和包装好的产品，这是不易腐烂的，会在使用前会在外面放置24小时。还有这种各种的就是各种的警告的这个现象，如果持续发烧超过5天， 然后如果在1-2天不发烧，第2周又开始发烧，如果第4天发烧超过101华氏101度，或者是心跳率就是或者是说呢，心跳的这个率超过110，就是如果他没有做任何的活动的话，还有就是呼吸困难，还有胸闷，然后还有各种的这个氧气系统，不管是就是在园区内的这个救护车，今天晚上的开示会在印度时间，看起来是9点之后，晚上9点就是加2个半小时，就是10点、11点、11点半的北京时间。再来的话呢，就是预防的最好的这个预防是最好的方式，所以新到的这些住民会被带到就是有厕所设施的这个单独房间，在任何的情况之下，他们都不应离开这个房间。提供食物的人呢，会与被隔离者保持6英尺的安全距离后，然后就是被隔离者才能取走食物，食物会先放在外面的这个通道。隔离时间的这个监测会给予阿育吠陀跟西达的药品，然后如果患者有任何的血块、血糖、心脏等疾病，会被要求继续的这个服药。就是住民有任何的血压、血糖、心脏病的话，他们会被要求继续服用他们应该服用的这个药物。然后如果如果有必要的话，会咨询医生。如果有存在条件有更高的这个风险状态的话。OK， 我们大课教室内容换了，所以我现在要换翻译教室了。Nityananda。
why you are being taken to the police station, especially women. Especially a woman needs to know where she is going, where she is being taken to. And if you're under arrest, know that firsthand. But until you were taken to the police station on this particular day, you had not even known that you were under arrest. Can you explain about this particular arrest that happened in particular, why it happened, the press meet that you guys held, the women sannyasis that held in the following day, and then the arrest that happened where literally you're not even told that you're under arrest, and suddenly you find out when you're in the police station that this was actually an arrest. And again, the tables turn on you. You have the shock of your life, and again, you're victimized by the anti-Hindu forces.
Actually, the ironic part in this whole thing is, it is not only that we did not know that we are getting arrested, we were actually thinking, okay, finally we're getting justice. The police actually, the way they called us is, you guys got beaten up, and so much happened the previous day. And the next day, actually, the reason why we had the press conference was the whole purpose for which the press conference was called for was defeated. We did not want the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan, to take one more risk of coming and addressing the press conference, and God knows which anti-Hindu terrorist element will try to attack him again. But we cannot give up the cause for which the press conference had been called for, which is to reveal the dirty secrets of the false rape accuser and to debunk, just threadbare, the whole falsity of the false case that Bhagwan was framed in way back in 2010. And all the character assassination that followed after that morph video was released, and then the lawfare that followed with this false rape accuser at the hem of affairs. So we wanted to ensure that this truth reaches to the world, to the people, to the concerned authorities. And therefore we called for the press conference the next day, because the previous day was just a shocking sequence of events where all of us literally in a span of just 12 hours, we went through everything from attempted rape, sexual assaults, to attempts to murder, and you name it. And everybody, like practically everybody in the Adinam had gone through hell the previous day. And then we decided, no, but what for we are over here, what for we called for the press conference, for the justice that we expected, we called for the press conference again. And as you can see, we were all, in a very systematic way, we wanted to address the legal points and what exactly happened, why the false case was foisted against Swamiji, and how it was foisted, and how the whole thing cannot stand. Literally, the case would have collapsed that very day. And there we were sharing. And we did not even realize that amongst those so-called media mafia that had come in on that day, which were the implants of the anti-Hindu elements, there were also various government people also who said that they are actually from the government, from the police forces, plainclothes police is what they had said. And we saw that, okay, now when we actually started, we felt relieved that, okay, today we have the police protection, and we have all the right people listening, the concerned authorities listening to us. And we were befooled by that, because here, when we saw these open rogues, these rowdies attacking us openly, and there was really no opposition from any of the so-called people who was there to listen to the truth or to ensure the safety and security of us. None of that happened. It was just an attack all let loose. And there you had us again, yet again, just our brother disciples and sister disciples trying to protect each other. And you had all these so-called political and linguistic outputs, people from professing to be from those organizations attacking us openly. They had no reason. Really speaking, they had no reason, but they were only there to execute that strategy of these anti-Hindu elements. In fact, I remember a few years later, about 3 years later or so, when we were having on television, we always conduct television programs providing spiritual counseling live to the live, people who call in. So we had in one of the programs in Kannada, this very man who you can see in the striped white and blue T-shirt, who was the one who was assaulting me and who was beating all the people up in the Adinam. He's probably a paid rowdy, and his whole job was go create a mayhem over there, create a breach of law and order and breach of peace, so that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism could be framed in yet another false case of breach of law and order in his Adinam. This very man, after a few years, he actually called in live on the spiritual counseling program, and he actually said, I want to confess something. This was on live on television, and he's telling that I am the one who attacked all of you on that fateful day, but I have been following what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing, what Swamiji is doing, what services y'all are providing, and what y'all are contributing. And I called in purposely today to apologize for what I did the other day, because I didn't mean any personal, I didn't have a personal agenda, but I was hired. This actually, he came on live television as a call-in, and he apologized, saying, this is not what I ever want to do, and I feel so bad for having made you all go through this. So it was very evident, as we always suspected, that this is not individuals who have any personal hatred, even though the media mafia and the anti-Hindu elements would love to tout the story of mob lynching and people violence, mob violence and mob hatred. None of that is true, because the people at large are with Swamiji because they have only benefited from the teachings of Swamiji, from everything that Bhagavan has provided in the form of spiritual services, religious services, meditation programs, yoga programs. It is these vested interests who have always wanted to eliminate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is their sinister, well-planned conspiracy, which unfortunately for us, we were never able to decode upfront, because like we were sharing in the morning, we never imagined we can even have enemies, because we've only done good to the world. And as Bhagavan shared yesterday, it is not any strategy that he ever used. It is not about his intelligence in his strategy. It is just pure obedience to his gurus. And to whatever limited extent we can say, it is our obedience to our master, our guru. In whatever levels of integrity we are all in, be exercising the same, exhibiting, radiating, living the same is all the claim that we can have to any kind of intelligence in handling this persecution, this genocide, cultural, not only cultural genocide, literally physical genocide that Kailasa has been subjected to over decades.
Right, Ma. Yes, Ma. Please go ahead, yes.
You can see over here.
Yes, so actually in
the police people, the policemen, it's not that they have not seen in front of their eyes this rowdy attacking us, but you see the tacit response that he gets and those anti-Hindu elements get. It is just like they're given so much of respect, as if they did nothing. And on the other hand, as you were just saying, all of us, the female monks, the male disciples, especially the people who voiced their opposition against the attack that was being done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all of us were very nicely arrested without even being told that we are arrested. We in fact were led to the police jeep saying, come, we will take your interrogation. And we're like, okay, finally we are getting some justice. he is just declaring his victory in television, saying that, yes, now we have got victory. And he was twisting the whole story. He made it into a linguistic persecution also, because he started saying that here you have these anti-Kannada. We have been residents of Bangalore for decades, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally served with his own hands, be it in the form of Annadan or free medical, free spiritual counseling, and or the microfinancing schemes that have been provided to all the villagers, that literally the 1,000 villages that surround Biddi, that surround Adi Kailasa. Not a single person over here we know will even support one statement of what he made. In fact, the locals were the ones who came, who were so concerned. They came and they were so worried. What happened? I mean, what is going on over here? But the story that was projected by this media mafia on television was exactly the opposite. They presented us as people who are ethnic minority over here, linguistic minority, more Tamil speaking people than Kannadigas, and they started projecting their whole thing as patriotism towards the state. You had the chief minister starting to talk things like, I will ensure that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is evicted from the state. It was just shocking. You had the head of the state making brazen statements that I will ensure his bail is cancelled in already the case is a false case, and already 53 days of illegal custody that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had undergone. And now you have the chief minister making brazen statements that he will ensure the bail in that false case is cancelled. The whole ashram is closed. And he will ensure that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan, is really like taught a lesson. That is the kind of words that he was using. It was just shocking. There, like, anticlimax is not even the word that I would use. You had this press conference that we felt will finally bring out the truth to the world about the whole lawfare, the persecution, the genocide being done to Kailasa and to Swamiji. And here the whole thing just so very easily steered exactly 180-degree opposite to create one more round of lies and hate speech, hate propaganda, disinformation, just spewed across television channels. Everybody supporting this false story, this huge character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just practically like multiplied 1,000 times. And successfully ensuring that the truth does not reach.
Against Supreme Pontiff Hinduism and wanting to pursue his arrest and further investigation, and they were against Kailasa. But so then where do we go for help? Where do we seek justice ultimately? It comes down to that question, because we're trying to go to, in every case, we're trying to go to every source and try to find help. Ultimately, where do we find a solution, and how in the following days the entire Adinam was sealed? And actually the other day, as Ma Bhaktika Swami was sharing, we even understood that this illegal sealing of the entire Adinam, even during the Jewish Holocaust, and even during the internment camps that the Japanese were put in the USA, and the Jewish Holocaust in Germany and much of Europe, when the minority, the ethnic minority, wanted to practice their own rituals or their own version of puja, they had to do it in complete secrecy. It was outlawed by the government in place, and the government stopped them from doing it. And we saw the exact same laws, the exact same policies put in place in an ashram and monastery, and in a country where we would expect that we could practice Hinduism freely. But instead, we saw the outright denial of even practicing our worship, not being able to convene in one place, even food becoming a scarcity. So many police and even unknown people just walking through the Adinam, and it becoming a completely unsafe place for a Hindu woman and Hindu children to survive. Would you be able to share a few details about what exactly happened during the ashram seal and in the following days, and how on one side how that was projected in the media, and also what all the Adinavasis, everyone was going through inside?
Actually, it is they very successfully first separated all of us. As one saw, like even in the 2010, the first policy that was used by these cunning criminals is ensure isolation of the victim. So in this case also, they first isolated us from our guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by putting him in such a serious life threat that he could not be available to us, just like he was not able to be available to us in 2010. Then amongst us itself, the separation, ensuring that we are not able to be in touch with each other. You had one segment getting arrested. You had another segment which had to take care of the Adinam. Like you have, as you can see over here, the few people that are left, they had to handle these authorities coming and barging into the campus in the name of investigation and searching for what? But they flash a piece of paper, they come seal the Adinam, they put their locks in all the places, literally sealing the ashram. And not only that, they expected the Adinavasis, the residents, to provide them with everything from food to place to stay. Everything had to be provided. So you had one segment of people who had to take care that the Adinam is not ransacked, or they don't create issues like, putting some false cases on the people, or trying to defame the Adinam. And then you had another set of people, the few people who are left, to run around outside to ensure that we get the legal reprieve. So to ensure that we are not kept in our senses, we cannot grasp the reality as it is happening. We are deprived of and always kept under tension.
Yes, and this is a tactic. The isolation is a tactic even recognized by the United States Department of Defense. In all ethnocides and genocides, isolating the community from their leaders, isolating the women and children, isolating the whole community, and ensuring that they're not able to do what, and not able to continue their lives in a peaceful and uplifting way, not able to continue what they wanted, how they wanted to live, the lifestyle they wanted to live in the first place. In all ethnocides, in all genocides that we've seen across the world. And again, now, in the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this is a tactic they used against each and every individual. We're seeing it again and again. And now even with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not even being able to interact, able to live in India safely, is another form where the leader of a community, literally, who is reviving Kailasa and successfully doing so, has sacrificed sacrificed so much just for us to be able to live the lifestyle of Kailasa and also at the same time enjoy him, even if it is at a distance. And unfortunately, now we're still seeing that tactic. They're still seeing the isolation of a leader from the entire minority, the entire Hindus out there who are following him and see him as Guru and as God. Now, thank you, Mahachala Swami, for again sharing with us and going through the 2012 attacks and sharing your perspective, how it happened, and for the first time also sharing personally what it really feels like to have undergone so much of assault, molestation at the hands of the anti-Hindu militant forces, and also, but on the other hand, seeing how literally in the media it is absolutely twisted. And we have this platform, at least on Nityananda TV, a platform that Swamiji himself has worked so hard for the last 27 years to create for Hindus all over the world to share our story, and at least in one place the truth be exposed, be told to the world about the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, it has come time for us to enter into the meditation and receive with an open heart and receive with ultimate gratitude the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the Nityananda Satsang. Let us all get ready for the Nityananda Satsang and enter into a brief meditation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and begin chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant deeply and intensely, and let us create a deep, fulfilling space inside of our inner space. Let us visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his darshan. Await eagerly the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of Paramashiva. Let each and every one of your cell vibrate with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
என்னப்பனல்லவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலில் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா என்னப்பன் என்னப்பன் என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா என்னப்பன் என்னப்பன் என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலில் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் வழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தனை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் வழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தனை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
Siva 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 Hara 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 Siva 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 Hara 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 Siva 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 Hara 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 Siva 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 Hara 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 Sami Sudariyen Kodu Adariyen Sudiram Saptiram Nanariyen Tidariyen Nanmai Siridariyen Digambara Desiga Nadisiriyen Siva 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 Hara 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 Siva 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 Hara 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 Siva 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 Hara 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 Siva 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 Hara Hara Sami Pazhiyariyen Konda Vazhiyariyen Pava Punniyam Nanariyen Pulamariyen Pirar Nalamariyen Nida Gandana Marandariyen Siva 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 Hara 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 Siva 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 Hara 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 Siva
ജന്മമായി ചെയ്ത തവമോ ഉറ്റ നண்பனாய் നിത്യാനന്ദൻ വന്നു ഉദിത്താൻ ജന്മമായി ചെയ്ത തവമോ ഉറ്റ നண்பனாய் നിത്യാനന്ദൻ വന്നു ഉദിത്താൻ കാക്കുമിരയെ നട്ടിന്നുരുവാய் വந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடந்த மகிழ்வு கொண்டே மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் துடிப்போதினில் கொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான் துணையென வருவான் ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான்
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Kotari Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Ejamans, Manifestors, Sarvaparityagis. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly, but ferociously breaking the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns is power manifestation. Paramashiva's powers manifest to beings who powerfully, ferociously break obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Listen carefully. Listen very carefully. I'm going to narrate a small incident from my life. My guru, yoga guru, Yogi Yoganandapuri, Raghupati Yogi, he was explaining about yoga to me one day.
I will repeat the whole Tamil dialogue. Then I'll translate. Listen. Kana, that's the way he will address me. Kana. முதல்ல உடம்பு வளையறதுனால உடம்ப சரி பண்றதுனால மனசை சரி பண்றது ஹடயோகம். ஜடம் சிற்ஜட கிரந்தி மேல் வேலை செய்வது. பிறகு மனச நிமித்தினாலே உடம்ப நிமித்தர முடியும்னு புரிஞ்சிக்கிறது தியான யோகம். சித்தோட பவரை சக்திய கிரந்தி மேல செலுத்தி ஜடத்தை மாற்றுவது. பிறகு சித் மலர்ந்தாலே கிரந்தி ஜடம் இந்த ரெண்டுமே நம் விருப்பத்தின்படி இயங்கும்னு தெரிஞ்சுக்கிறது யோகம், சமாதி யோகம். Now I'll translate. Listen. First, initially bending the body. By bending the body, you can bend your mind. Learning that is Hatha Yoga. Then, by bending the mind, learning that you can change your body is Dhyana Yoga. Then, realizing by bending your consciousness, playing with your consciousness itself, you can change the mind and the body is Samadhi Yoga. The ultimate yoga. Listen. Then, after a few days, I had the opportunity to have darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That time, I was asking him some clarification. Beautifully, Arunagiri Yogeshwara explained to me. I'll repeat again the exact statement. That's the way I've seen many times Arunagiri Yogeshwara used to address me. படிப்படியா பண்ணா சாத்தியங்கள் மலரும்பா, ஒரேடியா உடைச்சாத்தான் சக்திகள் மலரும்பா. I'll translate this word. Listen. See, if you break your patterns step by step, slowly, you will achieve the great possibilities. But if you break the patterns ferociously, only then you manifest powers. Very beautifully he told me. See, if you do yoga every day, one day you do 10 Surya Namaskar, next day you make it into 25, then you make it into like 50 Surya Namaskar, then you add Surya Namaskar and Pranayama, then you add Surya Namaskar and Pranayama and meditation. This way you will manifest your possibilities. But if you break the patterns, not step by step, just in one stroke, ferociously, you manifest powers, not just possibility. See, body flexibility, muscle building, able to do rope yoga, pole yoga, all these are possibilities. But straight levitation is a power, not just possibility. There's a difference between possibility and power. Listen. Every time you break your patterns step by step, you manifest possibilities. Whenever you break your patterns ferociously, you just manifest powers. You just manifest power. Listen, I tell you. Please listen, I tell you. Understand? Listen. If you're able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Yes. Listen. Listen. I'll repeat now. All of you intensely listen. For example, yes, I think people are able to see and hear. Let me repeat now. Whenever you break your patterns, the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Whenever you break those patterns in you ferociously, you manifest powers. I tell you, this really happened. One person came to me with rheumatoid arthritis problem. It was very severe. The fingers have started getting twisted, and the effect of the disease is seen even physically, not just in the form of pain alone. The body started getting distorted. I sat with that person and spoke to the person to understand the source. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern of her which triggered this disease in her. Please understand. All diseases are triggered inside you due to some compulsive reactionary pattern. So I wanted to study her pattern. Speaking to her for 10 minutes, I could see very clearly her whole problem is her anger towards mother-in-law, and how she gets triggered by mother-in-law, and how continuously she triggers mother-in-law to trigger her. It's like it has become a very powerful cycle, vicious circle. And even if she stays away from mother-in-law, she projects the same mother-in-law on somebody else and does this. Just the person outside is replaced, but the pattern and the vicious circle continues. I thoroughly studied her. Within that few minutes of talking to her, I could understand. Unfortunately, very fortunately, she had a deep devotion to me. Very deep devotion and feeling connection. Very high obedience to the Guru Vak. I asked her, will you do whatever I say to get out of this disease? She said, Swamiji, one, this disease is torturing me and I really want to get out of this disease. Another one thing, apart from this disease, I have too much of love and devotion for you, and anything you say, I will do it. I am absolutely devoted to you. And she was devoted to me, very deeply devoted. I told her, you see, step by step, if you break the pattern of fighting with your mother-in-law and come to completion, heal your relationship with mother-in-law, step by step, your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern will break and you will get out of this rheumatic arthritis, this arthritis problem. But if you straight go and fall at the feet of your mother-in-law, tell her, from today you are going to see Paramashiva in her. No question of looking back, looking at the past, No question of feeling insecure. If I fall at my mother-in-law's feet, the anger she has on me, she will just kill me on the spot, crumple me under her feet and jump on me and kill me. She will manipulate me, exploit me. My life will be hell. I will be a slave. All these are the cousin brothers of your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Please understand, this obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, when it gets cultured in you, when it grows deep roots in you, it creates its own fears, insecurity, jealousy, guilt, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. It takes all forms. It becomes literally like a Brahma Rakshas, ghost possessing you. And naturally, if you have to go and fall at the feet of mother-in-law and surrender, you will feel, no, she is going to exploit me. The death is much worse than falling at my mother-in-law's feet. All these kinds of fears, emotions, insecurities, self-doubt, self-denial, so much will come up. But if you are capable of breaking all of that, I told her, you will experience, not just you will be free from the arthritis, you will start experiencing levitation. I asked her, do you want health, which is a possibility, or levitation, which is a power? She looked at me and said, Swamiji, what you want for me? I said, naturally, power. Because she's too sweet devotee and too devoted. See, there are some devotees and disciples I just know, even when they throw tantrum, I just know they are just throwing tantrum, but they don't mean what they say. For example, I'll give you one or two examples. I can name few of my Adinavasis, like a case study. Jnanatma, if she tries to argue, some arguments, if she tries to bring it to me, I will never answer her argument. I said, relax, keep quiet, do what I am saying. That's all. That's the end of all the arguments. After that, there is no question of any argument. Same way, Pranapriya. If she tries to bring any arguments, I'll say, I'm giving judgment. I'm not listening to your arguments. This is a judgment. Execute. She will just do it. Ramakrishna used to give a beautiful example. A frog which got 1 rupee coin newly wanted to check the power of the money it got. So the elephant was going outside his hole, the frog hole. The frog came out of the house, came out of that frog hole and standing, waving that 1 rupee coin towards the elephant and saying, hey, now I become so rich. You are crossing a rich man's house without saluting the rich man? Will that elephant care for anything? He may not even hear the shouting of frog. Even if he hears, he will say, hey, keep quiet. And he will walk. Exactly same way. If you treat your patterns, you will manifest powers. That person with that rheumatic arthritis, very deeply devoted person. She's seeing me only first time attending the program, but before even seeing me physically attending program, she was so deeply devoted and connected. I know she's deeply connected and devoted. Very sincere. So I told her, naturally, I want power for you, not just the possibility. She asked me that, do you want me to manifest possibility or powers? I said, naturally powers, not just possibilities. I want the best for you. She said, done, Swamiji. And I tell you, within next 48 days, she manifested the power of levitation, complete healing of rheumatoid arthritis. I don't want to name that person because I will bring that person to the pre-satsang hosting. She will come and share directly that she is the person. To all of you, she actually did. She went and fell at the feet of the mother-in-law, completed with her, saying that I am not even going to justify where I am right, where I am wrong, where you are right, where you are wrong. Just I am dropping the past. From now, I am going to see you as Paramashiva. And she started living it. See, if she went and did completion with her mother-in-law, surely her arthritis would have come down and she would have been healed and she would have had a better mind and better body. Surely she would have manifested many possibilities. But when she broke that obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern with all its roots, like a fear, insecurity, guilt, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, everything. She just manifested not just possibility, she just manifested power. Not only she got healed of the whole rheumatoid arthritis problem, the whole body got filled so much with samana energy. She started experiencing levitation. I tell you, listen, I tell you, this one statement, take it very sincerely. Even once you behave with your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern ferociously and break one pattern and manifest powers, the kind of the courage you will feel, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. It look very funny. Ma Nitya Jalandhara Sthidananda. Ma Nitya Jalandhara Sthidananda is asking, Swamiji, how do we identify the root of our reactionary compulsive patterns? See, I can tell for you, self-hatred is your reactionary compulsive pattern. From today, eat well, sing, dance, celebrate, be very clear, Paramashiva is enjoying through you. All your problems will be solved. You have so much of hatred towards anything that gives you joy. Your self-hatred has become almost like a tumor in you. Break that. Eat well, sing, dance, do anything which makes you happy, which does not destroy your health. That's all. You will be free from all the reactionary, compulsive reactionary patterns. This answer is for her. For her. So this word is a Guru Walk for her. Don't take this as a Guru Walk for all of you. Guru Walk is usually customized, exactly precise instruction to that person for manifesting enlightenment. It's for her. Swati MN is asking, Swamiji, what about all the wrong they have done? All the pain they have caused? Can forgive but can't forget. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. You continue to exist as slum pig, dirty buffalo, as long as you don't want to get out of your drain and the shitty surroundings. The moment you decide to get out of your shitty surroundings and the dirt pit, the moment you decide to get out, you raise yourself to the level of God and ultimately Paramashiva himself. So listen. If you decide to forgive, that is enough to liberate yourself. You are not expected to forget. I am not expecting you to forget. Even if you decide to forgive, that is enough. When internally, consciously you change simply the other person's action, reaction, everything changes in just few days. The other person will feel insecure that you may start getting back to your anger, violence. So just till the other, see, when you go and surrender to your mother-in-law, I am giving you this example. She may have 1 or 2 days insecurity. No, now she is behaving like this. I don't know, maybe this woman is drugged. And after a few days, she may become same old daughter-in-law. Who knows? That insecurity she may be having, and that few days she will be reluctant. But once she is convinced you are changed, simply she will be changed. That is the way I won many wars in my life. I tell you. Many people who declared war on me, I won in all those wars just by not accepting their war request, enemy request. Just by not declaring war on them back. Just through that simple only forgiving, not even forgetting, forgiving, I won many wars in my life. So if you just forgive honestly with integrity, you will manifest powers. It's possible. Listen. In the example I gave the solution of falling at the feet of the mother-in-law because that was the problem of her. I am not telling all of you just go and fall at the feet of mother-in-law, you will start levitating. No. I gave you the story example. The lesson you need to catch is first find out what is your compulsive reactionary behavior pattern. Break that ferociously. You may even have 10, 12 patterns. List them out and break them ferociously. That's it. That's it. Listen. Each one of you is literally my extension. The life which is in all of you and the life which is inside me, all of us are extension of the same source, Paramashiva. With the tremendous love from the oneness. It's like in India, in kindergarten schools, the kids will be forcibly made to sleep during the noon time after food. All of you have to just lie down in a row and naturally kids, when they have so many friends, they don't want to sleep, they want to play. But kids have to rest. It's a rest time. So the kids will keep one eye closed and watch through one eye whether the PT teacher who is in charge of making the kids rest, the moment the teacher steps out of the classroom, one kid will get up and wake all the other kids. And they will all have fun, jump, make the whole classroom upside down. Because they know the teacher will take at least half an hour to go and have her lunch and come back. That half an hour, these kids will have fun, make the whole classroom upside down. And the moment they know she is coming back, they will all be just back to their place, sleeping as if nothing happened. How? The kid, the moment he knows the teacher is out, he wakes up and he wakes all the kids to have fun with the same love. I am waking all of you up. Hey, come on, let's enjoy. Teacher is gone. All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns, are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Unable to build collective integrity is just because of your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Understand? Whatever stops you building collective integrity is your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Sit and pen down what stops you building collective integrity around you. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people, not with the patterns. Behave ferociously with the patterns. Behave cutely with the people. You do opposite. You behave ferociously with people and behave very cutely with your patterns. every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love for my gurus, I'll tell you one small incident. One day, I took lunch for Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He ate, and after eating, I was sitting next to him. I used to be so attached to him. I picked up his left hand. In his left hand, the little finger used to have a long nail. Many fingers had a long nail. I picked up his little finger, and through that fingernail, I was cleaning my teeth. And he is such a sweet person. Not only he did not stop me, and not even showing any irritation or any difficulty in his face. I was having his left hand in that little finger, that nail I was using, and cleaning the teeth. He was talking something about mukti, goal of life, all that. I was deeply listening, and the same way using his left hand little finger nail, and not that I did not cut the nail. With the holding the whole finger, I was cleaning my teeth using his little finger nail. I'll try to exactly repeat the whole flow of the information from Akashic records so that all of you can understand. He asked me, what you understand as mukti, liberation? Because he was teaching me about goal of life is mukti, liberation. I told him that I should become one with Arunachaleshwara. Arunachala is the word I know as the ultimate. So I told him that I should become one with Arunachala. He said, okay. After that, what do you think should be your goal? I don't know what for he was leading me into the conversation. Maybe he was making me spell out more and more words, giving me clarity. So I told him that if I become one with Arunachala, whoever remembers me will be naturally remembering Arunachala, so they will also get liberated. Because Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. At the time when I uttered this, he had a wide smile in his face. I was holding his left hand and cleaning my teeth and talking and cleaning, and with the right hand, with his right hand, he just held my cheeks. How the kids, we hold the cheeks of the kids and conjify. He held and shook my face and said, Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Blessed me. And I could see very clearly that very blessing entered into the whole being and started manifesting. Not only as my liberation, me becoming one with Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara, and liberated. Anyone remembers me, remembers Arunachaleshwara. So I am only just a symbol of Arunachaleshwara. I am just one stone of Arunachala hill, that's all. Or one small tree. We should not even say small tree. Anything in Arunachala is great. Uncomparable. One tree or one small, so I should not even, again, I should not use the word small. A stone or a tree or sand, dust of Arunachala. That's all. Listen. My love and feeling connection with my Guru and Guru Parampara gave me the strength, courage, sacrifice needed to break all the patterns and never allow any pattern to get built which can bind me in any way. Guru Bhakti as a direct utility value. I tell you, I have seen thousands of cases. The moment they lose their Guru Bhakti, all the great ferociousness, powerfulness they had and broken their compulsive reactionary patterns, that whole strength they lose when they lose Guru Bhakti and fall back into that patterns, and even voluntarily they attract that patterns and say, wow, so many years I did not eat onion, green chili, garlic because of this fellow. Let me go and eat even meat. Okay, go and eat meat. Who is the loser? Not me. I tell you, when you gain Guru Bhakti, it is not just Guru Bhakti. Millions of good things comes to you along with Guru Bhakti. Same way, when you lose Guru Bhakti, millions of things go away from you. Millions of good things go away from you along with Guru Bhakti. When Sonnavannam Seida Perumal walked out of Kanchipuram, it is not just Perumal walked out of the Kanchipuram, Lakshmi walked out along with Perumal. Bhudevi walked out along with Perumal. All the auspiciousness, Mangalatva, all the best thing, everything walked out along with Perumal. Kubera walked out. I tell you. When Sonnavannam Seida Perumal came back to Kanchipuram, everyone, all the auspicious energies came back. When he walked out of Kanchipuram, all the best things walked out. Same way. Listen. When Guru Bhakti comes to you, all the best things in the life comes to you. When Guru Bhakti leaves you, all the best things in the life leaves you. Because Guru Bhakti has too many wonderful things. Guru Bhakti is not just Guru Bhakti, it is Paramashiva Shakti. It is Jnana Yukti. That is why I insist so much on reading Guru Gita and chanting Guru Gita. Because reading Guru Gita and chanting Guru Gita gives you the intense Guru Bhakti and all the other auspiciousness, good things associated with Guru Bhakti. See, people with Guru Bhakti will not have any problem in breaking their compulsive reactionary patterns. For example, many people come to me and say that I have this eating disorder. I eat like anything. And then suffer. Again, eat. See, if they have a deep feeling connection with me, extreme Guru Bhakti, the straight solution I'll give. Start dry fasting. Eat only one meal a day. Only when you have that one meal, you can drink water. Only once a day, you will open your mouth for food and water. After that, full other 23.5 hours, do the dry fasting. But I will not give the same solution for a common visitor, for this curiosity monger, or who try to poke, who try to do this trial and error with me. All these games, let me see whether he works out for me or not. No dating. I am not available for any dating. No. All this kind of people, I will never give that solution. I will tell them, you please practice Nirahara Samyama. Slowly, you reduce 10 meal into 9.5 meal. And after 1 month, you reduce 9.5 meal into 9 meal. And after 1 month, you reduce 9 meal into 8 meal. By the time bloody, you will lose all inspiration and go back to 12 meal. So that is your fate. What can I do? What can I do? Salali, salali, jalali, 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 jalali. You walk, you walk, you walk. What can I do? See, when you have a deep Guru Bhakti, and I say, hey, just drop this whole thing, go for only 1 meal a day, do dry fasting whole day, even your body will alter itself because of its love for me. The listening will not be just your heart, even your stomach will listen to me. Even your stomach will listen to me. Not just heart. I tell you, in my life, I have seen 200 people living more than 100 years. In all the 200 people, a common practices, few practices I have seen, the Jain food lifestyle. Jains eat very little. That also only when the sun is up, not after sunset. The Jain food lifestyle. And Lingayats food lifestyle. Veerashaiva Lingayats, they eat only once a day after the puja. Many of the great Lingayat sannyasis I have seen in my life. Only once a day they will eat after the puja. After that, neither water nor food. Many people whom I have seen in my life who lived more than 100 years have this pattern of less food habit. Less quantity but good organic quality food. I tell you, Guru Bhakti is like a spiritual entanglement, that umbilical cord connection. I myself eat only once a day. My very bio-memory of the tejas, that very energy, very bioenergy enters into your being because of your Guru Bhakti, and you vibrate in that same high frequency, and simply that becomes too easy for you also. Ferociousness is not anger. Anger is pattern. Ferociousness is power. Listen. I expressed so many different thought currents in yesterday's satsang. About collective integrity, beautiful story of how the Brahma Kapala swallowed the Sudarshana Chakra, and how the Kala Bhairava, wearing the skull mala, Brahma Kapala mala. I explained various concepts. And I also told you yesterday that today's satsang, I'll explain how the collective integrity, manifesting collective integrity will help you, save you from this pandemic. Instead of getting killed, getting rejuvenated. I remember once, see, one of my guru, Narayana Guru, Narayana Swami Tata, his name, locally people used to call him Narayana Swami Tata. He is well known in Tiruvannamalai, especially because all the unresolved crimes by the police, the main town police station, all the officers will come to, police officers will come to him. All the police officers who worked in Tiruvannamalai town 30 years before, they know this Narayana Swami Tata whom I am talking about. This Tata is instrument for building a Devi temple in Tiruvannamalai police station. In Tiruvannamalai police station, inside the station, there is a Unnamulayamman temple, Devi temple. That temple was built by the police people, and this Swami, Narayana Swami, was responsible for it. And that is a separate story. I'll tell that story later. Now, you listen to this Narayana Swami Tata's Leelas and few things. All these police people will come to him for resolving all the unresolved crimes. He will use his powers and give all the details. Where that criminal is hiding, where that thief is sitting, where that stolen goods are kept. Even in the murders, he will tell very clearly who has murdered, how the murder happened, and police will go and solve the crimes. One day, one person caught in a crime, not because he did a crime, but he was in a wrong place with the wrong people. So his friends took him, saying that, come on, let's go for rounds to roam around. Without telling this person, they are all planning for committing a crime. They just took him like a company. But when they went there, they all committed the crime which the team committed the crime. This fellow went there without knowing that the plan was a crime. And this fellow was the devotee of this Narayana Swami Tata. Listen carefully. His name, that person's name, I still remember, Sivan Pillai. That Sivan Pillai is a devotee of Narayana Swami Tata. That Sivan Pillai was called by his friends, come on, let's go for a trip. They took him. But his friends did not tell that they are planning to commit certain crime and they are taking this fellow along with them for that crime. Because that gang, which was planning for a crime, they know this Tata will tell all the truths to the police and the police will arrest them. But if Tata's devotee is part of their gang, the Tata may save that gang to save his devotee. That was the plan. So they took the Sivan Pillai with them and committed the crime. The Sivan Pillai did not participate in the crime, but he was part of the team. He ran back to Tata, Narayana Swami Tata, and begged him, please save me. I did not do the crime and they lied. They did not tell me that they are going to commit this crime and they just took me with them. Even though I have not done the crime, but I was part of that team when the crime was committed. Tata said only one thing. All right. Go and sit. He particularly mentioned one cave in Arunachaleshwara hill. In the Arunachala hill, he said, go and sit in that cave. Don't come out of it. You will get the food inside the cave. As long as the food comes to you, don't come out. Eat, stay, don't worry, don't come out. This fellow is such an obedient disciple, he went and did the same. As usual, the police came to Tata to resolve this crime. And Tata gave all the instruction and he showed all the team fellows and all of them got arrested other than his devotee. Those fellows got arrested and put in jail. I was seeing the whole scene, means when the devotee Sivan Pillai came and cried to him. I think that Sivan Pillai must be still alive in Tiruvannamalai. Because at that time he was 30 maybe. So now he may be 70 or 60s. He may be still alive. I'll tell our autobiography team to go and interview him and bring him to pre-satsang hosting if he is still alive. He can narrate the whole incident. All of you can enjoy it. And I was witness for both the scenes, when Sivan Pillai came and cried and when police came and reported the crime and he resolved the whole crime and everything. I asked Tata, you could have just saved Sivan Pillai because he did not commit the crime. He was only in the scene. If you did not tell his name, that's enough. Police is not going to go and arrest him. Why did you tell him to go and sit in the cave? Then Tata told me, hey, illada tambi. He told me in Tamil. I'll tell exactly in Tamil and then translate. Illada tambi. அவனுக்கு பந்தனம் இருக்குடா, அதனால பந்தன யோகமா மாத்தத்தான் குகைக்குள்ள போய் உட்காந்து தியானம் பண்ண சொல்லிட்டுண்டா. இப்ப பந்தன சாபத்திலிருந்து பந்தன யோகமா மாத்திட்டா அவனுக்கு பிரச்சனை சால்வ் ஆயிருச்சு. மீன்ஸ் he was supposed to get arrested in the graha situation. He has the jail. Instead of jail, he changed it into bandhana yoga, means withdrawal from society, and he was meditating, and the same punishment is now used as transformed into tapas, and that fellow got some powers because he obeyed the guru work. See, if he has gone to jail, He would have been physically, mentally broken, lost all the best things he had in his life. But Bandhana got converted into Bandhana Yoga by Guru's grace, and he got all the best things in the life. He got powers, blessings of the Guru, got saved from the jail, and all the other social stigma associated with everything. He got all the best instead of all the worst. The Guru's grace, Guru Bhakti. And that fellow was so deeply devoted to the Guru, he just obeyed. Whatever Guru said, he did not say, oh, how will I get food? How will I get water? How will I go for 1, 2, 3? He did not ask any of that questions. He just went and sat in that cave, did not come out. And even I don't know how many days he was there and how he managed 1, 2, 3. I know for sure after that he was very healthy. And he did not have any legal or any problem. And he started even manifesting powers because he obeyed the Guru's words. The possibility of bandhana became converted into bandhana yoga. Bandhana shapa got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace. Guru can change everything. I should say, listening to Guru can change everything. More than Guru can change everything. Listening to Guru can change everything. Listening to Guru can change everything. I'll try to get that Sivan Pillai from Tiruvannamalai. If he's still alive, he can share exactly that crime number, exact year when that crime happened, and how he got saved, all the details. More details he can give. All you guys just sit. After attending, after revealing that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's that story of that Arunachala Smaranam, I'm feeling that intense samadhi manifesting. Just sit and enjoy Arunachala. I'll sit with you guys for some time. Enjoy Arunachala, Arunachala Smaranam, and experience liberation.
அண்ணாமலையம் அண்ணா போற்றி, கண்ணாரமுதக் கடலே போற்றி. திரிபுரம் எரித்த விரிசடை கடவுள் தேரில் ஏறி வருகின்றார். திருவண்ணாமலை சோதிவானவன் திருவடி பதித்து வருகின்றார். அருளுரு ஆயிரம் காட்டிய நாதன் அம்மையப்பனாய் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். குருவாய் திருப்பெருந்துறையில் அருளிய கோலம் காட்டி வருகின்றான். திருவாய் மலர்ந்து வேதம் உரைத்த திருவாசகத்தான் வருகின்றான். மதுரை மாநகர் குதிரை சேவகன் மறுபடி ஒரு முறை வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். எட்டுக்காசை பட்ட கூலியான் பாதம் பதித்திட வருகின்றான். பாட்டு காசை பட்ட தம்பிரான் பார்வதி உடனே வருகின்றான். பக்தி காசை பட்ட எம்பிரான் பசுபதீஸ்வரன் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். பன்றிக்கன்று தாய்முலை தந்த பரமதயாளன் வருகின்றான். பன்றிக்கரியை உண்டு மகிழ்ந்த குடுமித்தேவன் வருகின்றான். பரிந்து வந்து பிரசவம் பார்த்த தாயுமானவன் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். நீதிக்காக பலமுறை வந்த வீதி விடங்கன் வருகின்றான். அமர் நீதிக்காக அடியார் கோலம் பூண்டவன் மீண்டும் வருகின்றான். திருவிளையாடல் பல புரிந்தவன் திருவீதி வலம் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். தக்கன் வேள்வி தகர்த்த வீர பத்திரநாதன் வருகின்றான். சொக்கன் மதுரை சோமசுந்தரன் அற்புதமாக வருகின்றான். திருமாலறியா மலர்ச்சேவடியான் திருமானேந்தி வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். ஆலமுண்ட திருநீலகண்டன் உமைபாகனாக வருகின்றான். ஆலால சுந்தரன் பாடியவாறே காலகாலனாய் வருகின்றான். கருவேரறுத்து கருணை பொழியும் கைலையம்பிரான் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அடியார் உள்ளத்து அன்புக்காக அம்பலவானன் வருகின்றான். ஆடிய பாதன் ஆனந்த கூத்தனாடி ஆடி வருகின்றான். மழபாடி திருமாணிக்கத்தான் மண்ணில் நடந்து வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ நாமம் பாடி ஆடிடுவோம். அவன் அருளாலே அவன் தாழ் வணங்கி அவனடி நிழலை அடைந்திடுவோம். ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ 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 ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ.
மலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் ஊரகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான். தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிரித்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரம ஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரம ஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்து கேட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நிலை ஊழத்தில் வருவே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நிலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம்.
So with this, I bless you all. Let all of us have the great auspicious punya power of having Arunachala Smarana, Arunachala Smarana, Arunachala Smarana. Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam, Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam, Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. The great liberation which comes by just remembrance of Arunachala. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, collective integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, the Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ 93 गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ 33 गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत 64 योगिनी मंडित 64 संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ 23 गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरण
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadusham Tattamasyadi Lakshmyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagavan described what is power manifestation. It's becoming alive and becoming consciousness. And it is a cognitive shift. It is a science. The science is something which you can repeat it and anyone can manifest it. That is why it's a science of power manifestation. And the evidences to experience a superconscious breakthrough by each one of us is given here. All the evidences from how we can manifest the powers of Paramashiva. And science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the evidence from the scriptures. The eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas, who are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas. All of them are authority of Hinduism, manifesting powers of Paramashiva, and which is authentic, scientific and foolproof. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatars, personal experience of each power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leelas, to showcase how a human can have a superconscious breakthrough. He enacts the whole scene for us to understand a human is superconscious being and it is not the other way around. A superconscious being, Bhagavan says, if you say you're just human, it is a lie. You are divine, experiencing in the human body. And Shakshi Pramana, the experience of millions of disciple devotees all over the world, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, initiated by Bhagavan himself. Bhagavan has beautifully given, whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard, and I will simply be there, that my presence can be experienced as power manifestation. Beautifully, Bhagavan has blessed each one of us to experience Paramashiva space, Arunachala space, and manifest all the reality. Simple integrity, simple obedience. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study which shows us clearly that measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state, that there is no thoughts. Whether it is devotees, disciple, balasans or Bhagavan, we can clearly see that the scientific studies shows there is no thoughts which is happening in the brain. Rather, it is in the D spot, divine spot, dopamine spot, where we can experience the oneness with Paramashiva and manifest powers. How Bhagavan said, when you are ferocious, you can experience the power manifestation. Let's go to the Shastra Pramanas. Shastra Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness. Bhairava, one who experiences consciousness. Tantra is the method you experience the consciousness. How you have a lab and you have to have a result. You have to do step-by-step process to get the same result. That is exactly how these power manifestation is, where you can manifest the powers when you follow the step-by-step integrity and obedience. Simple integrity, simple obedience. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye awakening is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदाढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम् कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदाढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with Paramashiva, Arunachala, the space of the source. Bhagavan beautifully gives us powerful cognition to understand how we can experience the oneness as the ultimate space and the only space that we here came as humans to experience the highest reality. That is how Bhagavan lived, and he is making each one of us a mold of that. Beautifully, he is giving us the powerful cognition to understand the great science. Narada once met Valmiki before he became Valmiki. He was a murderer, a thief, and he was doing all the wrong things. And Narada gives a simple understanding to Valmiki. Bhagavan beautifully narrates this, where Narada says, you are doing so many sins to make your family happy with all the richness. Can you go ask your family member who's ready to share all the hurt that you do on the other side? People are so hurt about it. And Valmiki, that time he was a thief, and he said, what is a big deal? I'll go ask my people and everybody will be sharing that also. And when he went and asked each one of them whether they would share his sins, and each one of them walked away saying that that is not their responsibility. And they simply left him. And then suddenly he understood there is nobody that actually shares whatever he goes through, except they are only grabbing from him. And then he runs back to Narada